Our third solution today is called Women Techsters, and Dewura Oladepo from Nigeria is the leader of Women Techsters. She is bringing training to underserved communities. She's had amazing success in Nigeria. She's ready to scale this program across Africa to help bring digital and technical skills to women across Africa. This is a much needed set of skills to help enhance careers and livelihoods, and we look forward to hearing from you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Dewura, and I work with Tech for Dev. So I'd like to tell you a story about a young lady called Fatima Ahmed. Fatima is one of the company in Lagos. 3 weeks into the internship, Fatima did get selected into the Microsoft Leap Engineering Program, which is Microsoft's commitment towards building women software engineers in Nigeria and in Africa. There are a lot of women out there who want to be just like Fatima, but do not have access to the requisite skills to do so. And this is because there's a huge gender gap between men and women in the technology ecosystem in Nigeria and across Africa. As you can see behind me, for every 10 people in technology in Nigeria and Africa, 9 are men and 1 is a woman. So the Women Techsters program was actually born out of the need to bridge the digital divide between men and women in the technology ecosystem. Our mission is further strengthened by an African proverb that says, if you educate a man, you educate an individual. But if you educate a woman, you educate a nation. Yeah, thank you. So women play a very vital role in economic development, and we think it's very important to provide them access to such opportunities. So talking a bit about the Women Techsters program, the Women Techsters is an experiential learning program for women within the ages of 16 to 40, teaching them digital and deep tech skills across 5 tracks: web and mobile development, games development, Internet of Things, data science, and artificial intelligence. And we did this with 3 objectives in mind. We wanted the women to get access to jobs. We wanted them to study STEM at a more advanced level, and we wanted them to actually go start up their own technology businesses. So we did a pilot called the Nigerian Women Techsters, which was done in Nigeria, and we had tremendous results. We've trained over 2,475 women across 12 communities in 12 states in Nigeria, and 25% of them are currently in a STEM-related course right now in universities and advanced level. 70% of them have started careers in STEM, and 5% of them are starting their own businesses at sort of an MVP level. Here are some of the partners that made this possible for us: Microsoft, GIZ, and some of the state governments in Nigeria. And so I know the big question in people's minds are, how many more Fatimas can we train? Are there job opportunities for them out there? I would say a big yes. According to the IFC, by 2030, 230 million jobs in sub-Saharan Africa will require digital skills. And hence the reason why we have this ambitious goal where we're going to train 5 million women by 2030 across Africa. So what do we need to get to where we're going? Partners, partners, partners. We need financial partners who could support our learning delivery. We need technology and infrastructure partners such as partners with connectivity that could provide us innovation hubs, corporate partners, and among others. And we also need learning delivery partners that could help us strengthen our curriculum and provide some sort of mentorship for our women. You could follow us, our progress and our work at our website and our social media handles, and we do hope that you help us to be able to get women a place in the future of work. Thank you.
Okay, if our acceleration partners could please join us on stage. Thank you, Dewura. Okay, please introduce yourself.
My name is Ashit Patel, and I work with Salesforce, where we believe that the business of business is to improve the state of the world. What you're doing is amazing because, as we all know, that a key driver of GDP is a very vibrant, strong, skilled women in workforce. And that's what you enable at scale and with high, very low cost. You've proven that in Nigeria, and as you guys reach out across the African continent and beyond, I'm looking forward to seeing how you guys develop the tech partnership as well as corporate partnerships to make that happen, and would like to hear more thoughts from you on that.
Okay, so thank you. We're looking to the kind of a bit of partnerships that we're working on in terms of technical partnerships. We're looking for learning delivery, like I said earlier, learning delivery partners. We're looking to strengthen our curriculum. So we're looking for some sort of like organizations that have content. So we're looking towards like building like a larger platform where we can aggregate content for the women to actually go on in their learning phase, to actually go learn more on the platform. So it's one thing to come to the program for 2 weeks. It's another thing because this is a lifelong journey, and it's important that there are access to resources for them to be able to go ahead and do this. So that's very important to us. Then the mentorship as well for the women, it's very, very important to us. We're looking for organizations who are passionate about women and their development and can serve as some sort of like role models to these women. Because one of the surveys that we did personally, one of the major reasons why the women said they were not interested in technology was because most of the role models, right, are male. So we're looking at a situation where we could have more women who could come into the program and show them the girl power and say, you can do this, right? You can become who you want to become, and these opportunities out there exist for you. Thank you.
I'm Radhika Shah, representing the SDG Philanthropy Platform, which is a global platform launched in 8 countries, bringing government, UN, and philanthropy together. I want to applaud the work of women texters in Nigeria, making technology education an equalizer so that we can achieve SDG 5, especially at this moment when we have transformational leaders like the Deputy Secretary General, also from Nigeria, Amina Mohammed, transforming the world. It's exciting to see how you're creating so many others like her. My question is, how can we, the SDG Philanthropy Platform, help with partnerships with UN, government, philanthropy? How could we add value?
So we're basically looking for, like I said, like partners. So we're looking more at, for example, within the UN, for example, would be like the UN women. We're also looking at the UNDP. We're also looking at the ITU. They will be like very important partners for us to onboard, for us to be able to sort of scale our work. We're also looking for like our government partnerships because we understand the critical role of advocacy and the critical role of having government support behind you. You're able to go further in terms of implementing the program that way. So those kind of partnerships will be very critical to us and will be helpful.
Dura, what you're doing is amazing. And empowering women drive the economy of the African continent, and that's the reality that we need to face. And I really want to know how can I, from Startup Bootcamp, sorry everyone, my name is Matabani from Startup Bootcamp. I really want to know how we can partner together with you to take women, put them in jobs, and accelerate the technology landscape and innovation landscape across the continent.
Okay, so in terms of the jobs bit, for us it's quite important that the women are able to, get into some level of like, how do I put it? So get them into the kind of jobs that are quite important for them in terms of the learning tracks that we had mentioned. So in terms of the entrepreneurship bit, we're looking more for our like your organization, like innovation hubs that can assist us with mentorship and funding for the women who want to go into the entrepreneurial track. Very important for them, such that they can continue with what it is that they've started out. Quite a number of them, like I said, are already at some level of MVP. They're now currently looking for some level of funding to advance the work that they do. So it's very important to us if we can get like access to sort of like innovation hubs that can help us achieve those goals.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hi, my name is Maria White Brahanu. I am by profession a civil engineer. I've been working in civil engineering for about 10 years now, and I also did my master's in civil engineering. So I learned about the Take for Dave program on Facebook, and when I saw it, I was actually excited because it said a 6 months program. It used to worry me if I joined Take, it would like take me like the usual university programs, maybe 5 years, 4 years. I used to think like that. So when I saw it was a 6 months program, it relieved me. And so I took the exam, and fortunately I passed, which was really great for me. I used to think that it was a complicated thing. Coding, whatever take courses, I used to think they were very complicated. And when I joined, I learned that coding is simply a language, and you learn just like you learn French, just like you learn English, and then like you learn language to programming language. So that's the first thing, that I learned when I joined the Tech for Dev program. I joined the data science program. So with everything is all about solution giving and all about making good business decisions. So it's all about simplifying things, which really rhymes with my thinking pattern. I learned how to think, I learned how to ask critical questions, and I also learned how to, answer those questions critically and to the point. And I also learned that how I can, with the soft skills and everything, how I can communicate what I have worked on, because there are layman people and there are also people like us. So they have to integrate, in order to understand each other. And that I learned it through visualizations and also through the soft skills. So it was a really good 6 months stay for me. Thank God I managed it. So this seems like how my Tech for Dave story is. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
Hey, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone joining on this call from the different part of the world. Good morning to the beautiful ladies on this call. My name is Olabisi Etuk. I'm the program's assist at Tech for Dev. I will be your host for today's orientation and also be working with you through your journey into the tech space in the course of this bootcamp training. You all are welcome. I can see a couple of people have joined the call on the YouTube link. So as a brief introduction, I would want us to get the comment session engaging. Drop your name, where you're joining this call from, fun facts about you, and the course that you've chosen, that's the learning track you've chosen, why you have chosen the learning track. We'll be getting to a segment where my colleague will be reading out the comments. You'll be getting to meet each and every one of you that is on this call. The bootcamp training is open to 15 and more women from African countries, meaning that those that are joining this call are not just from Nigeria. We have different people joining this training from Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, Zimbabwe, different part of African countries. So be sure that this training is going to open you to connecting and networking with other women from different parts of the world. So please, let's get the comment section buzzing. Let me get to meet you all. Your name, where you're joining us from, fun facts about you, the course that you've chosen, and why you have chosen the learning track. So I would go first. Yes, I rightly introduce myself as Olabisi Etu, programs at State at Tech for Dev. Fun facts about me. Let me see. I love eating. Let me see. Yeah, I love watching movies, and I love I love going out on adventures. Yes, I think that's, then I love to sleep. I think that's very basic. That's one of the fun facts about me. So please let me read comments about you. Let's get the comment section. Let's get it as interesting as possible. I want to get to meet you all from different parts of the world. You can also introduce yourself, say your good morning in your language, say it in your language. Let me get to learn. Let's learn. In my own dialect, it's Ekaro. That's Yoruba. That's the Yoruba version of good morning in Nigeria. So let me read from you and know how you greet in your country. So the orientation basically is going to be introducing you boosters. That's the term we use for every applicant, every beneficiary of the bootcamp program. So it's a word coined from bootcamp. We call you also, the name would be calling you henceforth is boosters. So we're going to be introducing the boosters to the bootcamp outcomes, the expectation, the program's requirements. The goal of the orientation program is to introduce you to the different learning tracks, the faculty members, and the tools that you'll be using during the course of the training. So it is very, very important that you take your time to listen to everything that we are going to be discussing. You, at the end of this orientation, you should be able to know what success means in this program. You should know, you should be able to know how the knowledge that you would gain from this program, how it would help you contribute to the better part of the tech industry. We know that the bootcamp is an introductory training, but whatever you're going to learn here, believe me, you is able to get you started in the way. We've had boosters finish from the program, and they get internship position. We have boosters finishing from here and moving on to fellowship, which is a more advanced training under the Women Techsters initiative. So believe me when I say the bootcamp is very, very intensive. It is intensive. It is going to be worth your while. So it's yes, it's two weeks, but the training you're going to be getting for that 2 weeks is something you're not going to get anywhere. So at the end of this orientation, you should be able to contribute meaningfully. At the end of your training, you'll be able to contribute meaningfully to the society. We would also be walking you through how you're going to be graded so that you know that you're entering into the program. This is what the criteria is. So you'll be able to measure your success. You'll be able to know what it is that you need to do to be able to finish in flying colors. Yes, you've been admitted into the program, but we have our criteria. We have things that will be grading you up. We have metrics that will be judging you on that at the end of the day, if you are going to be certified, if you're going to come out of the program as a full Techsters boosters, there are requirements that you need to meet. And it is very, very important that you don't fall below our pass mark. So on this call, we'll be able to be navigating you through the learning track seamlessly. I know I've been getting emails on, oh, okay, yes, I've not been able to access things. That is being done. You'll be added to your learning track before the end of Friday. You all will be in your learning platform already, ready to start your class on Monday for batch A, and batch B also would be starting their class. I hope the comment section on YouTube is already engaging enough, because we can't wait to read from you, to meet you in the course of this program. So the next on the very soon, let me just walk you through the agenda. Right now, this is me doing the welcome, the introduction, and the agenda overview. I'll be walking you through the agenda overview right now. We'll be having the welcome address taken on behalf of our executive director, Oladure Oladepo. It will be taken by our senior business manager, Michael John. He's on the call right now. I'll be handing over to him very shortly, and he'll be taking the welcome address on behalf of our executive director. Afterwards, we'll be having a keynote address by a senior software engineer. She works at checkout.com. Her name is Kehinde Ladipo. Afterwards, we'll be having our senior programs manager. He's going to be taking, we'll be talking about basically about Tech for Dev. So I won't be going into what Tech for Dev means, our program, our mission. That will be taken by our senior programs manager, the person of Abraham Akan. He will be joining us very shortly also. Afterwards, we'll be having our Women Techsters program lead, Blessing Ashi. She'll walk you through the program's expectation and outcome. You know, I mentioned in the beginning that there are some criteria, there are some things that is expected of you to be successful at this training. This would be taken by Blessing. She'll be walking you through what is expected and the outcome. After which we'll be getting to the segments, one of my interesting segments, that's Meet the Boosters. It will be taken by my colleague, Orioluwa Adesula. She would be reading out the comment session. She'll be reading out the comments in the comment session. That is why I have requested that we please get the comment session, get it buzzing. I would like to meet you all. She would, for everyone that is coming on the call today, they would be starting with introducing themselves, fun facts about them, just to make this more engaging enough. That is what the orientation is all about, getting to meet one another, introducing ourselves to the programs, And afterwards, I'll be coming back on the call to take the housekeeping rules and the programs timetables. Then we'll get to meet the faculty, introduction to the learning tracks and the technical skills. You get to know who your facilitators are, the learning tracks that we have, and what is required of you, the technical skills that is required of you to make this training a success. That will be taken by our instructional design lead at Tech4Dev, the person of Kolawole Jolayemi. Afterwards, our digital media associate, Usman Gafar, will be taking the social media activities. This is another interesting part. And one thing I always say is, you cannot be winking in the dark and expect people to see you. It is not possible. You remember when we sent out the admission letter, we asked that you put it on social media, let people know that this is what is happening with you. Celebrate your wins. It's not very easy. We had we have a number of applicants that applied for this bootcamp program, 7,000 plus that applied. But you all are the chosen ones, so you need to celebrate that win. That, oh yes, I have been accepted. Journal your journey. Let people know this is what you're doing. You never know. You don't know who is looking out there. You don't know who is looking to employ anything. So once you start giving your journey, it is easier when you now finish your program and you say, okay, I've finished this program. I'm looking for internship. I'm looking for scholarship to advance my training. It's easier for you that way. Please, if you all can hear, okay, yes, I'm sure you all can hear me. I don't know. Okay, so going back to the social media activities. So he is going to be taking that. It is very, very important that we listen to everything that will be taken during this session. Then afterwards, we'll be having the introduction to teams and feedback. That will be taken by Godwin Sukuru, our IT support lead. He'll be walking you through what is expected for you to have access to your learning platform. So all the emails that we've been getting about, I've not been able to join. My emails is not allowing me. I've been logged out. Be rest assured that every of these challenges will be spoken to today. And afterwards, for those that have not been able to resolve that, there is another technical support session tomorrow that is important for everyone that has one issue or the other to attend. It is very, very important that if after the introduction to Teams and the feedback session, you are still having issues accessing your Teams platform, please, it is important that you join the technical support session tomorrow. Afterwards, we'll be having the storytelling, a powerful tool in career growth, taken by Chigozie Paul, our content associate at Tech4Dev. Then we'll be having another interesting one, which is the soft skill training. This is something that you need. The soft skill training is something that would help you know if you're going to get ahead in the tech space. Yes, you've gotten the training, but you need to be equipped with the soft skill training that would make or mar you in the workplace. It is important that you listen attentively to this introduction to soft skill training curricula, which will be taken by our placement lead, Ojonoka Steve. She's also on the call already. Afterwards, yes, this is like, yes, every of the session I've been saying, oh yes, this is one important session. Every session here that we're going to be walking you through is very, very important. The second to the last one we'll be holding today is going to be the introduction to the Alumni Committee. Once you come on our training, once you join our program, we work with you every step of the way, from getting into the training. After your training, you have your group projects and you have your demo day. Afterwards, we are not going to leave you to chance. We are going to hold your hand, work with you till you're able to get your ground. It is so easy to wear yourself out. It is so easy to be discouraged. But that is what the Alumni Committee is for. They'll be working with you. They'll be sharing opportunities with you. They'll be sharing webinar session with you, everything that you need to succeed in the tech space. That is what the alumni committee is for. Once you graduate successfully in the bootcamp program, you will be added to an alumni committee that would be that is being led by our community associate, Paul Andrew. That is what he will be walking you through today. Then after which there will be the general announcement and question and answer. So please, if you have any questions for us, we'll be taking that at the end of the session. So that being said, I will be introducing our senior business manager at Tech4Dev, the person of Michael John. Good morning, Michael. How are you doing today?
Good morning, Alabasi. I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm very well too.
Just to confirm if you can see me.
Yes, we can see you.
Awesome. I mean, hi Bootstars. Congratulations on making it this far. And a big thank you to the team, I mean, that has made this happen so far. I'm exceptionally grateful to the executive director, Oladura Oladipo, to be taking this address in her stead. She's unfortunately, unavoidably absent from today's meeting. And thank you very much, Dura, for this opportunity. So once again, I would like to say congratulations to everyone who has made it this far. It is with great pleasure that I welcome you to the Women Techsters Bootcamp orientation session. The bootcamp is a very competitive program. For this particular cohort, we had 7,194 applications submitted, out of which only 2,429 young women were admitted into this cohort. That is a 33% acceptance rate. And as part of the few selected, I encourage you to make the best out of this amazing opportunity. You see, the Women Techsters initiative was designed to address the gender gap between men and women in the technology ecosystem across Africa. Our goal is to empower 5 million African women over a 10-year period. That is from the year 2020 to the year 2030. And we have begun that journey and are happy that you are going to be a part of the beneficiaries of this great ambition and journey. We intend to do this through various activities and sub-programs implemented under the initiative. These sub-programs include this very program, the Women Techsters Bootcamp, the Open Days, the Women Techsters Masterclasses, and the Women Techsters Fellowship. The bootcamp is a 3-week monthly training program and is designed to help women like you launch your careers in tech through intermediate level technology upskilling. Though the program does not come with mentorship and internship as part of the program implementation schedule, however, as a beneficiary of the bootcamp, you have more than enough opportunities to access these internships and mentorships by reason of your skill. Many of our beneficiaries have gone on to secure jobs and internship opportunities just from the 3 weeks they spent on this program. And others have gone on to apply for the Women Techsters Fellowship and other advanced training programs to build their skills. The programs under the Women Techsters initiative as a whole include the Open Day. Now, the Open Day is a monthly virtual program organized for women across Africa who are novices or don't really have an idea of the potentialities that tech has to offer. That program is designed to give you an introduction to tech in terms of an awareness and knowledge. Then we have the Women Techsters Masterclasses, which are a 1 to 2 day specialized training designed to support women who are already working in the industry. These are skilled professionals in the technology industry to even better their skills and become super performers as they grow their careers. And lastly, but not leastly, our most known sub-program under the initiative, which is the Women Techsters Fellowship. The fellowship is a 1-year-long virtual learning program that is broken into 6 months of intensive training and 6 months of internships. And it is incorporated with enrollment into a mentorship program where you are supported by a more senior professional and handheld through your career development journey. We are grateful to our partners, the Islamic Development Bank, Microsoft, our longest standing partner, and the Central Bank of Egypt for their support in making the Women Techsters program a success. We also want to thank all our instructors, facilitators, volunteers, mentors who have joined this vision and brought it to life with quality teaching and selflessness. Thank you very much for all the work that you do for the women across Africa. In conclusion, I would like to urge everyone to pay attention and to be fully committed to the next 3 weeks and all of the activities that you would be involved in. I promise you it is going to be very rigorous. It's a boot camp, but I also promise you that it will be exceptionally worth it. It can serve as the beginning of a beautiful journey for you in tech. I look forward to reading many success stories in the future on the front pages of newspapers or the front pages of your profiles on LinkedIn, etc., saying, I started my tech career in the Women Techsters Bootcamp. And to this, I formally would like to say, welcome to the Women Techsters Bootcamp 2.6. Thank you very much, Alabisi, and thank you to the team. Over to you.
Hi, Michael. Thank you very much. That was very intense. I hope you all have listened and you're taking notes. I want you all to get a book and a Bible, and please be jotting down anything that is that you know it's for you. So please, it is very, very important that you pen down and you take notes because you're going to learn a lot today during the session. So on that note, I will be handing over to our Senior Programs Manager at Tech for Dev is the person of Abraham Akpan. Good morning, Abraham. How are you doing today?
I'm very fine, thank you, Olabisi. Great to be here. So I want to echo what my colleague had said. Congratulations once again, ladies. It's been an interesting one from when you started the application process, and right now you're here today, and we're quite excited. So just give me a second. I'm trying to pull out my presentation so that we can have an interesting one. So BC, if you can just maybe take over for a bit while I pull out my presentation.
Oh. Yes. Okay, so I can see some of the comments already in the session. So let's just take 3 minutes out of Abraham's time to get some comments. I mean, I've been seeing a whole lot of comments from the ladies, the wonderful ladies from different parts of the country. So I am going to be handing over to my colleague, Oriolu Adetula. She's going to be taking the first part of the meeting, the boosters. Good morning, Ore. How are you doing today?
Hi, Olabisi. Hi, everybody. Good morning. And I know that we're so pumped, we're so hyped. Congratulations once again to everybody. So I will just be reading out a few comments that I can see right here on YouTube. Okay, so there's one from Sarah. It says, hi, I'm Sarah Al-Humand. Apologies if I didn't pronounce your name right. From Egypt. Hi, Sarah. I hope Egypt is doing good today. And she said, how learning track is software development. You didn't tell us whether I wanted to go into front end or back end. All right. I can see another message from Scholastica. Now, Namarvo, please just take my pronunciation the way it is. Apologies once again. So it's from Kenya. Oh, nice. And data analysis batch. And yes, this is a Nigerian, I can already see. So Hi, Chika Unjue. Okay, it says, good morning, everyone. My name is Unjue Chika Loveling, and my learning track is product management. Okay, okay. So who is from? I can say product management. Okay. I'm looking for someone who is from. Oh wow, okay, I can see Fatma. Fatma Said says, hi everyone, my name is Fatma. I'm from Egypt and I love drawing and reading. I love reading too. Oh, I was supposed to introduce myself. Apologies. I think I'll just quickly do that. So my name is Erolo Adetla. I'm a programs associate at Tech for Dev. And just a few interesting things about me. I love reading, so I love writing. And I recently broke my nose. Okay, I can see Abraham is back on. So I will just hand over to Abraham. Hi, Abraham. Are you good to go?
Yes, I am. Okay, so
Okay, so over to you.
thanks for managing that process for me while I pull out my presentation. So like I was saying before, congratulations again, ladies. It's been an amazing one. Like my colleague Michael has said, we had quite a number of people apply for this particular program, and you've been accepted into it is a very competitive process. We know that, like I said to the when we had the graduation for the last Women Texas Fellowship Program for class of 2023, I told them that they have the DNA of the Women Texas Initiative in them, and it's a DNA for success. So one of the things that you'll be expecting, that you would have is a dose of the DNA, right? So just being able to set you up for success. And we know that you would have the commitment required for you to have an amazing run during the next 3 weeks. So like my colleague has said also is that, which I want to reiterate again, is that you owe it yourself to succeed, right? And because of the gender divide that we have across Africa when it comes to technology, we want to be able to give you all that it takes, but the essential thing is that we provide you with the resources, but the bigger question is, what would you do with the resources that are actually provided to you? Remember that this program is tuition free, and it's very easy for people to take things for granted. But we want to ensure that you do not take this opportunity for granted, and you use that to start your journey in tech. So let me move on to my presentation. So for a lot of you, perhaps you've been hearing about Tech for Dev. You've been saying, who are these people? What do they do? And what are they all about? So my goal here today is to share with you what we are, who we are, and why we do what we do, right? And so that by the time anyone asks you in the future, who are these people? What do they do? You're not saying, I just went for their program and I don't really know what they do. I know they are Tech for Dev, but I hope that by the end of this presentation, you know who we are and what we are all about. Okay, so the full, when it comes to the Tech for Dev in full, is Technology for Social Change and Development Initiative, and we're a non-profit that was established in 2016 with the goal to create access for decent work and entrepreneurship opportunities for African through digital skill empowerment and advocacy. And our vision essentially is to equip Africans with digital life skills that foster economic prosperity, financial freedom, and sustainable development. At the core of the work that we do is that we believe that Africans should have access to decent work, not just only work, but being able to leverage all the opportunities that we have, especially for the future of work. Like we all know, we're beginning to see that across Africa, we're having a younger population, and we as an organization is that we want people to tap into that and the energy that we are currently having across Africa, right? And how best can we do that if not through digital skilling? And the biggest opportunity is that within the next 10 to 50 years, the world will be looking at Africa to provide a workforce for the future. And how be it that you are part of that process to be able to achieve that particular dream. And this is because we believe in the efficacy of digital literacy as a tool for youth empowerment and development. So whatever strata you are, you need to have access to at least basic digital skills to be able to open you up to a lot of opportunities that we have abound. Okay, so like I've said, this is our mission and this is our vision, and this is the reason why we do what we do every day. This is the reason why we have our different initiatives. We have the Women Techsters Initiative as one of our pioneer projects, which is focused on bridging the gender divide. We have a lot of other opportunities that in our different programs. We have the B-Day program, which is focused to be able to provide people who live in low-income communities with an opportunity to get skilled. We have other initiatives, so you can go to our website and you can see a couple of them, and further down my presentation, I'll be able to take you through them. Okay, so what are our areas of work? We currently have 3 areas of work now, and I'm quite excited that within the next few months, we'll be adding another one. This is something that I'm quite excited about. We have digital skill empowerment, which is part of the program that one of the digital skill empowerment, the Women Techsters program falls under this. We have digital skill advocacy. So the Tech Girls Drive falls under digital skill advocacy. Now, why is advocacy very important? Is that for a lot of us we don't know the extent of what can be done if you do not get the right information. So we have a lot of biases in the field. People say, oh, girls are not that smart. Engineering is for men and not for women. Their place is still in the kitchen. As ridiculous as that might sound, we have a lot of people across Africa who still have this biased view, right? So one of the things that we do as an organization is we take the news, we take the information to people who really need this, right? So we use the tool of advocacy to be able to make sure that people who are far and in between have the necessary information. They're able to know that they are able to see the different opportunities that are abounding in tech and how they can be able to leverage it. And also people who are looking at transitioning into tech, we're able to provide them with all the necessary information to be able to ensure that they make an informed decision and they know where they can be able to leverage the tools they can leverage to be able to make that transition into tech. Then one thing that also makes our program quite interesting is also we don't just train, we also believe, like I said, we want to be able to provide decent access to decent opportunities and jobs for Africans. So we do that through our digital job matching. So once you're through our program, we have different communities that you're able to sign up onto, and on that community we have our job boards. People can be able to apply for jobs, and for our programs to be able to we also offer internship opportunities for people to be able to, through our amazing job partners that we currently have. You're able to apply for internship in those companies and organizations, and you can get accepted into them. So those are the 3 areas of work that we currently do. Okay, so what's our reach across Africa? So currently we have expanded our program reach, which we announced last week, to 22 African countries, right? So prior to this time last year, we were in 15 African countries, and through the Women Techsters Initiative, we've expanded to 22 African countries, and I'm sure by next year again we'll also expand. And I want to say thank you, like my colleague has said, to our amazing partners who keep supporting us to be able to offer this program tuition-free to our beneficiaries. Okay, so what are our program level? Like I said previously, we have our basic level, we have our intermediate level, and the our advanced program. So what is the basic level all about? The basic level is just that we believe that digital skills should be democratized to every single person. So irrespective of who you are, what you do, and how you do what you do, you need to have access to this skill. How do you able to use productivity tools? You able to go on your phone and being able to understand how to even use your USSD platform. This is like the basic level of even getting access into financial information. So being able to use USSD, start 333, start this, how you're able to do that, how you can maybe interact with technology at the basic level. So that's what we do. We introduce people to different packages, how to use computer, how to be safe online. So that is, those are, we have quite a number of program. We have our B-Day program. We have programs that we run in collaboration with other partners, and we also have programs at this level that are also focused to civil servants. So that is all about the basic level program, and we have an intermediate level program. Now, the goal of the intermediate level program is to take people from the basic level and being able to give them an opportunity to learn very strategic skills. So we have about 8 tracks in this intermediate level. So we have product management, we have front end, that's software development, front end and back end. We have data science and artificial intelligence. We have about other programs that are other learning tracks under our intermediate program. Now, the goal of this intermediate level skill is to be able to produce entry-level talents into the technology market. Now, for our advanced level program is that we're able to produce mid-level engineers, right? So we know that there's a growing demand for mid-level engineers, and that's the focus of this. So we take people who currently have intermediate level skills, take them through series of levels of experiences and opportunities, and at the end of that process, they become they get advanced knowledge in that particular field, and they're able to take roles that are commensurate to the skills that they have. Okay, so this is who we are as Tech for Dev. Like I've said, I've been able to walk you through who we are as an organization, what our mission, our vision, our areas of work, and also the different levels of programs that we currently have. So I know that by the end of this presentation, you already know who we are. So whenever anybody asks you, you can be able to tell them about Tech for Dev and what we do. So thanks so much, everyone, for listening to me. And it's been a pleasure talking to you this morning. And congratulations once again.
Okay, thank you very much, Abraham, for that session. So a quick one to be sure that we are all following. I know Abraham already gave a list of the programs that we have on the Tech for Dev and also under the Women Techsters program. So please, can we all go to the comment section and try to, in a brief sentence, can we just give an overview of everything that he has mentioned, so that I can be sure that yes, we all are listening. It is very, very important. I mean, if you are not listening right at this moment, then how would you then be able to listen to the 4 hours? Your class is going to be from 10 to 2. That's for batch A, 10 to 2. So you need to be attentive. So please, let's just do this little exercise and go to the comment section. Everything that Abraham has already outlined, just in a brief session, in a brief statement. Let's go to the comment section and let us write something about everything that he has said about Tech for Dev. Who is Tech for Dev? What is Women Techsters? How many programs do we have under the Women Techsters program? I mean, very soon at the end of the training, we would have some people that will be reaching out to represent the Women Techsters, to become an ambassador for Women Techsters. So we need to know that you all are up to the task. So please do go to the comment section. Who is Tech for Dev? When did Tech for Dev start? How many programs do we have under the Women Techsters initiative? For Tech for Dev, what are the kind of programs that we run, or what is, we're dividing into 3. Okay, I was about giving an expo. Okay, yeah, let me just give a brief expo. I know we have the advocacy bit. So what are the other 2 programs that we have under Tech for Dev? That being said, while you're working on your exercises, I'll be introducing the lead person of the Women Techsters initiative, the person of Blessing Ashi. Good morning, Blessing. Can you hear me? Okay, so while Blessing is trying to join, I will be handing over again to I'll be handing over to Ore so that she can take some part of it, because I can see a whole lot of comments in the comment section, and I love it. I mean, I love it, so that you all can get to meet one another, start engaging prior to the time that you get to your learning platform. The learning platform also gives you a room where you can have discussions with every of your fellow boosters per your learning track. You'll be added to the learning track that you've chosen, from the cybersecurity to data analysis, product design, product management, and software development. So right now you have everybody from different learning tracks on the call right now. So you can connect, meet different people from different parts of the world. Hi, Jorge, can you hear me? Good morning, Ore.
Hi, Labisi.
Okay.
Hi, Labisi. Yes, I can hear you. I'm right here. Okay, so I can see quite a number of persons have sent in responses as to what Abraham just gave, and I love how that a number of us were listening. I can see so many of you. Thank you. Okay, Mercy Nancy says he talked about the 3 categories available in Tech for Dev. That's good. Jasmine Starlight says Tech for Dev is focused on African youth which is predicted will be the workforce of the future. Awesome, awesome. Oluwatofumi Felicia says, three categories available in Tech for Dev: basic, intermediate, and advanced programs started in 2016. I like that. Okay, I can see one June Chia says, Tech for Dev means technology for social change and development initiative. Wow. I love just how quite a number of us actually took our pens and we're taking notes, because you would meet people who would ask you about Tech for Dev, about okay, women tech stars, about bootcamp, what is it, what do they do exactly? Okay. I can see Sheyi S. Ojo says Tech for Dev offers tech skills empowerment, digital skills advocacy, digital job matching. Nice, nice. I think I really like this. Oh, okay. So School of Fashion Designing and Sewing says area of work or tech for dev, digital skills empowerment, advocacy, and job matching. All right. Bless says Tech for Dev was founded in 2016 with the aim of empowering 5 million women in Africa. Wow, you really listened. Thank you. Thank you. Rodiat Adjuan says Tech for Dev aims to bridge the gap of gender disparity in the tech space. Tech for Dev organized a basic digital literacy bootcamp and fellowship to fulfill this initiative. Okay, I'll just look for quite a number. I want to see someone who probably stay Nigerian. Rachel Chun, this is just an assumption that I know Nigerian, says Tech for Dev vision is to empower Africans with digital skills. They have three work areas. Okay, so you're mentioning digital skills empowerment, digital skills advocacy, and digital job matching. Oh, okay. Thank you so very much. So I can see another response from Onwa Biala Uzoamaka, yes, and she says Step for Dev said in 2016, three main programs, basic, intermediate, advanced, presently available for 22 African countries. Wow. So who can name the 22 African countries that we are in? I would like to see that. I would like to see that. Just a quick skill, you can just name your own country. But yeah, so we recently moved into 22 African countries. Just last week, I had a press briefing last Thursday, and you could just what countries are tech for dev in, because you would have people ask you about it, and it's always good to have the right information. So you would tell people. So I can see, thank you. I can see your responses coming in. I can see I can see Grace Roland says Tech for Dev started in 2016 and it spread across 22 African countries too. Yeah. So I would just like to know what are those African countries? I mean, I'm sure Abraham mentioned them, and we've been, if you're following us on social media, which you should, across Instagram, LinkedIn, Twitter, Facebook, you should already see some of posters going about the 22 countries that we are currently in. So I would like to see some of the 22 countries that as many. Let's see who can get the highest and the most correct. So just put it in the comment section, and I would read it out for you. Okay, I can still see some comments as regards what. Okay, I can see Miriam Habib says African countries including Morocco, Nigeria, Ghana, Algeria, Egypt. Very true, very true. We're in all these countries. So what other countries do you know that we are currently in? Yes, I can see Ibukun Ogunlolu says Ethiopia. Yes, we're in Ethiopia. Angola by Israel K. Yes, we are definitely in Angola. Oh, I can see Drusilla Nakanwagi again. Apologies for any mispronunciation, saying representing from Uganda. Oh, that's really beautiful. I hope Uganda is good today. Nkechi Okwara says Nigeria, Egypt, Kenya, Morocco, Ghana. Yes, we are in 22. We are in 22, so I want to see more. Oh, yes, Sierra Leone. Sierra Leone is actually one of the new countries we just went into. Mozambique, yes, definitely we are in Mozambique. South Africa, yes, we are in South Africa. Nigeria, I can see Joy. I can see Joy. Osamuye says Nigeria, Ghana, Ethiopia, Egypt, South Africa. Yes, very true. Okay, I can see Nambawenda Joanne. You also had the 2019 saying Uganda, Kenya, Nigeria, Zambia rather, Zimbabwe, Sierra Leone. Very, very good. We're in all of these countries now. So if you do have friends in all of these countries, you should let them know about this opportunity that you have found, which will be beneficial to you and also to other young girls in Africa. Okay, I can see Farida Olamide Zubia saying Nigeria, Uganda, Ghana, Kenya, Morocco, Ethiopia, South Africa, Madagascar, Zambia, Sierra Leone, Egypt. Awesome, awesome, Farida. I'm clapping for you right here. So I can see Winnie Mwangi saying Kenya. Yes, definitely we are in Kenya. Eva Funshaw says Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, Zimbabwe, Botswana, Egypt, South Africa, Ethiopia, the Democratic Republic of Congo, DR Congo, Morocco, Madagascar, and Sierra Leone. Wow, wow, wow. How many is this? This is almost 10 that you got correctly. And that is every single one you just mentioned, if I'm sure is correct. Thank you for that. Okay, Balogun Boluwatife says Morocco, Nigeria, Tanzania, South Africa, Ghana, Algeria, Egypt, Angola. I'm pretty sure some of you are learning, the correct countries now that we are in. And oh, okay, so I can see someone. I just think that some people would mention, some countries that we are not in yet. So I can see Olabisi Babayemi says Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, Tanzania, Uganda, Rwanda, Malawi, Zambia, Senegal. So out of these countries, Olabisi, 2 countries are actually not among our reach now, and that's Malawi and Senegal. So we are not yet in those countries. But in the other countries you mentioned, yes, we are. We are in Gambia, just like Blessing Olaoye says, we're in Gambia, we're in Rwanda, we're in Sierra Leone, we're in Botswana, we're in Madagascar, we are in Botswana, and we're in Ghana also. So okay, I can see some people still talking about Tech for Devs mission, which is very good and which is very important that we all know. Okay, so I can see Damaris Bayatono says Ghana, Mozambique, Madagascar, Liberia, Gambia, Rwanda, Zambia. So I've not seen anyone actually mention all 22, but we are all in the majority of countries that everyone has been mentioning, and it's really good to see how that we know this information, because like I said earlier, it is very important that you know each other, that you can give the right information to persons when they are asked. Okay, I can see some people going, okay, let me take this from Emrekun in deep font. She says, and we're in Nigeria, Ethiopia, Egypt, DR Congo, South Africa, Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, Algeria, South Sudan, Morocco, Angola, Ghana, Mozambique, Madagascar, Liberia, Gambia, Rwanda, Zambia, Sierra Leone, Zimbabwe. I think he remains one. Check it again. I think he remains one. And I can see Owo Adenike also says Nigeria, Ghana, Kenya, Egypt, South Africa, Ethiopia, Democratic Republic of Congo, Tanzania, Sudan, Uganda, Algeria, Angola. I can see these countries, and it's really good to just show how well represented Tech for Dev is. So I think I'll just hand it over back to Olabisi now. Hi, Olabisi. So I think it's over to you. Thank you very much, everyone, for participating in this session. I love how interactive it has been. Quite a few things. I'm pretty sure that now you've learned more things than you did before you came on this call. Hi, Olabisi. Back to you.
Hi, all right. Thank you very much, Ore, for that. I mean, it's very, very interesting to read and see everything that our boosters already have been able to achieve, and more you still achieve when you get into the program proper when the training starts. Okay, our Women Techsters lead is already on the call, the person of Blessing Ashi. She's going to be walking us through the program's expectation and outcome. It is important that you listen, because this is going to make or mar your journey in this Women Techsters program, because you'll be needed to fulfill some certain criteria, and if you don't listen, there's no way you'll be able to know which is very important. So good morning, Blessing. How you doing? Hi, Blessing. Hey, Blessing, you're still muted. Okay, I can see you now.
Hi, everyone. I'm not sure you can hear me. Can you hear me? Please confirm if you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. Good morning, everybody. My name is Blessing. I don't know if my video is clear enough. I'm struggling with network, unfortunately. Welcome everyone to the orientation. First, I'd like to say congratulations to every one of you for being selected, because trust me, it's a very competitive process. I'm sure you saw the post on social media that stated how many people applied and how many people were selected for the boot camp. So once again, I'd like to say congratulations to every one of you for being selected. I am really excited for you, and I know that the next few weeks would be a very interesting journey for every one of you. Please confirm that you can still hear me, Olapsi. I want to be sure that I can still be heard.
Yes, I can hear you, Blessing.
Okay. Oh, great. Thank you. All right. So very quickly I'd like to walk you through the requirements for your participation in this program, and what will help you to be very, very successful even as you go through this particular program, which is the Women Techsters Bootcamp. I know I joined in a bit late. Just a little bit of introduction again is the fact that you are here for the Women Techsters Bootcamp, and aside from the bootcamp, there are other programs within Tech for There, which is within the Women Techsters Initiative, which is the Open Day, Tech Girls Drive, the Fellowship, and the masterclass. But for this particular purpose, we're here for the Women Techsters Bootcamp, and the Women Techsters Bootcamp is for 3 weeks. The idea of the bootcamp is to help you, gain insights, gain knowledge. It's very introductory, especially for people who don't have any background, or you don't have any skill sets and you're trying to learn something new. So it's very introductory. It's for 3 weeks. We have 5 learning track in focus for the bootcamp, which is product design, product management, software development, data analysis, and cybersecurity. So there are 5 learning tracks. There are 5 learning tracks, basically. So you're probably wondering what's the structure for learning. I know some of you already got an emails, especially because some people had selected between either you want to do a weekday class or you want to do a weekend class. So I know the dynamics is different for some people. Just so you know, is some of the things that we do in the course of this is for this first week is we already have our introductions, which is your orientation. You would also be added to teams if you've not been added to teams. You'll be requested to participate in coursework, you requested to participate in take attendance very serious. I'm going to give you the details shortly. You'll be expected to participate in practical tasks in class. You'll be expected to participate in the quiz. You'll be grouped for projects. You'll be expected to participate in the soft skills training, and you also, very important, be expected to participate in the demo day. You get further details about that as well. To help your experience to be very, very easy, so that you will have a very seamless process on this particular bootcamp, we would like to encourage that you've been able to download the app, Microsoft Teams app, either on your laptop or in some case on your mobile device. But we would really, really love to mention that it's for you to have a very good experience. It may be best to download it on your laptop. Once you've done that, you'll be asked to, we know you already have your Microsoft email account, because for you to have been selected and have gotten to this point is because you meet this particular criteria. So you'll be added to Microsoft Teams, where your classes will be taking place. You also be added by your learning tracks. So it means that if you're, for example, in product design, you'll be added to Microsoft Teams for product design, so that you're able to learn, interact with your facilitators and the likes. So moving on is the fact that aside from the fact that you'll be added to Teams and your classes will take place on Teams as well. I should mention at this point is that classes are very, very important. And because we understand the dynamics of people and we understand the dynamics of wherever country you are coming from, we know that some people who are participating in the bootcamp are working, some people are students, and so you probably have your preference for your selection. And so while you are applying, you had selected either you wanted to be in the weekday class or you wanted to be in the weekend class. Either of it, the weekday class runs Monday to Friday, between 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. West African time, while the weekend class runs between Thursday to Sunday. On Thursday is 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. West African time. On Friday, same time, 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. West African time. On Saturday is 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. West African time. And on Sunday is 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. West African time. Well, all of this is for the flexibility. I know that for some people who are within some countries, it could be that 4 p.m. West African time is probably 6 p.m. your time. Is also because of the flexibility of the instructor as well. Yeah, so I should mention at this time that although your classes will take place on Teams, it's not like the regular classes on virtual classes, because it's instructor design led. So it means that you would have an instructor who will be in class for the stipulated time. So if you're within the class of 10 to 2 p.m. West African time, you have an instructor in class that will be in class for those periods, and the same for people who will be in the weekend class as well. So you have instructors in class, and it is expected that you are supposed to be in class as well. Now, while you are wondering, okay, this class that I've been talking about, how do I prepare for this class? From the very inception, you probably would have heard, and this is just to re-emphasize that the bootcamp is strictly bring your own device program. So it means that you'll be catering for your device. We expect that you already have a device, a functional device for your selected learning track. We expect that you've been able to download the Microsoft Teams app on your device as well, which would enable you to be able to join the class easily. While you are in class, we expect that because you are going to be in class with other women, other students, we expect that you stay muted at every point in time, except you are asked to speak. We recommend that you probably want to use an headset, depending on your preference anyway. This is just to just give you the best of experience. We also expect that you are as cautious as possible to other women. We expect that you are very tolerant. We understand that there is diversity in your respective cultures, your respective countries. And so we expect that you are courteous. We expect that you treat everyone with mutual respect. We expect that you ask questions whilst you are in class, especially where you need clarity. The best conduct and the best practice for you to be in class is that you're expected to join your class at least 5 minutes before the class commences. We'll strongly recommend that you plan not to be on time, but you plan to be in the class before time, because sometimes being on time may be tantamount to coming late. So if your class is slated for 10 a.m. West African time, strongly encourage that you are in class between 10:50 and 10:55. And if in any case you probably will not be available on time, it's important that you communicate this information to your instructor, so that your instructor is aware. Whilst class is also very important, I think it's also important I mention at this point that we take attendance very serious, and your attendance and participation in class is what will accumulate to your ability to graduate at the end of the 3 weeks bootcamp program. Attendance is, although you can see, we usually would say that attendance is, we expect 90% of attendance. It is very important that you are in class. It's very important that you are participating in class, because we're taking attendance from the very first day of class up until the last day in class. So we expect that you show up in class, take the attendance when necessary, participate, because if you do not participate, then it definitely means that you will or may not be able to graduate. And aside from this is that there's a rating system. So when the rating is done, if you don't meet the required criteria, you will be dropped off. Again, I say that if you have a reason why you will not be able to participate in class, it's very important that you communicate with your instructors. I mean, your instructors are an amazing set of people, and they would always understand. But if you're not going to be in class, it's important that you have sent in an official email at least 4 hours. In the case where it's an emergency, leave a message to your facilitator. But we strongly advise that you always communicate, because it's very important for us to understand why you will not be absent. And also important is that you are giving genuine reason as to why you will not be available for your classes. And we don't expect that you are missing classes 2-3 time in a row. I mean, you have 4 hours in a day, and imagine that you've already missed 12 hours, 12 stretch hours. That may not be too good for graduation. So whilst you are communicating with your instructors, let them understand what your challenges are, or how much of assistance that you require for them. Okay, that being said, there are some tools and resources that is needed, or that we'll be utilizing for this class. Is classes. I think you should know that classes and all of your trainings and classes will be delivered on Microsoft Teams. We'll also take attendance on Microsoft Teams as well. Aside from this,
Hi, Blessing, can you hear me? Okay. Okay, Blessing, if you're speaking, we cannot hear you. Your mic is still on though. Okay, so while we're waiting for Blessing to join the call back due to technical glitch, so like she has said, the training is in 2 parts. There's the batch A and also there's the batch B. For the batch A, the weekday class is Monday to Friday. The class is going to be running from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. So it's very important to attend classes. Every of your attendance is going to be taken seriously. It's instructor-led. It's an instructor-led training, so it's not self-paced. It's not okay, I'm not going to come to class today. There's recording. Yes, there is recording, but the recording would only be as a refresher for you to be able to go back everything that you've been taught in class, for you to go back and listen to it, so it is very, very fresh in your memory. Or you have there's some part of the training that your facilitators took and you were not a bit clear. That is what the recording is for. But it is instructor-led, meaning you have to be in class. Hi, Blessing. I can see you back on the call. Hi, Blessing. Can you hear me? Okay, I can see you now.
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Can
I
you
can
hear
hear
me
you.
now?
Yeah.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Once again, I apologize for the network glitch. I apologize. I'm wrapping up so that we could go to the other fun bit of the program. I think I already overheard Olabisi say that it's instructor-led. You will have facilitators in class. You can ask your questions. One thing I always want to say is that I know that there is this ginger, or maybe the vibe, to create an opportunity to converse. We strongly ask that you do not create a WhatsApp group. You don't use WhatsApp for communication. If you have to communicate, please communicate on Microsoft Teams. If you have to send a formal complaint, or you have anything you want to complain about, send an email to the Women Techsters email address you already have, or you can send a message on Teams to the people you have access to, and you would get all the necessary help that you need or that you require. So I strongly suggest that, you can always communicate with us. We're always there to assist you, to ensure that you have a very seamless process. As I close out on the conversation today, I'd like to say that there are some things that we take very serious, and they are really non-negotiable, and there are basically 3 things. Number 1 is the fact that you'll be taking your quiz at the beginning beginning and also at the end of the training, is expected that you participate in some assessment, some of which you already did, which is the baseline. You also would then be doing for endline. And then at the end of every module, you have to take a compulsory test. This is just to help ensure that you understood what was taught. So please ensure that you participate in this quiz. In some cases, there have been some challenges around some people saying, oh, I didn't remember to participate, or I forgot, I didn't take this. Or please ensure that you take your quiz as at when due, so that it's not closed. Also, you'll have to take individual tasks, practical assessments, exercises. It's important that you participate in all of these things. You also have to participate in many projects. It's also important that you participate in the project, so that you're able to, you'll be paired within groups, within your learning track to take a project. So please ensure that you participate in all of this. And I know that sometimes in a group of 5 or in a group of 10, sometimes it may seem like there's a particular person working. Please ensure that you participate, because we have a way of monitoring all of these things, so that at the end of the day, in the past, we heard people say, oh, I was part of this group. I wasn't good for my mini project, where, we look at all of these things to grade. So it's important that you follow through, what is in, what you need to do. Please follow through with it. Now, the grading system is that we have your assessment, you are graded for your assessment, you are graded by your mini project, and you're compulsorily also graded by your class attendance. So please ensure that you grade appropriately. As we wrap up, general conduct that will be very helpful is, number 1 is ensure that you communicate with everyone very well. Communication is on Teams and via email. Do not use WhatsApp to communicate. Don't create a WhatsApp group. There's a penalty for it. Do not create a WhatsApp group. Communicate on emails, communicate via emails, communicate on Teams. Maintain tolerance for everyone. I think that this has been said multiple times. Maintain tolerance. Don't act rudely to other people. Behave appropriately. Ways that do not represent who you are. So please ensure that you speak appropriately to people. Spread love. Be of assistance to your colleagues or your team members, especially if they are struggling and you could assist them. So please ensure that you assist people. If you have challenges that requires, related to your class assignments, email difficulties, you can send an email to wtbootcamp@techfordev.com, wtbootcamp@techfordev.com. And it's also important that you know that for you to be able to graduate, for you to be able to receive a certificate at the end of program completion, you must have had at least, anyone that has less than 70% most likely will graduate. So I think that would be, this is the end of what I have to say. I would want to say this on the final note is enjoy the moment. It's 3 weeks of amazing time. You're not just learning by yourself, but you're learning with 15 women from 15 other countries. Learn to interact with everyone. You'll be paired with people from other countries, so it's important that we get to learn about their country as well. And most importantly, it's important that you think about what social impact projects will you be looking at solving. How is the Women Techsters Bootcamp going to assist you on your journey, to becoming that woman in tech? Thank you for listening to me. I had a good time speaking with all of you. Congratulations once again for being selected for the Women Techsters Bootcamp 2.6. Have fun, ask your facilitators all the questions you want to ask them in class. They are amazing people, they are experts, and I'm sure that they will be able and happy to assist you. Once again, congratulations, ladies, and I can't wait to see you at the end of this journey. I can't wait to see you graduate. I can't wait to see all the beautiful things you have to say. I would say that social media is your friend. Post every beautiful thing, take pictures, post of your learnings, encourage other women, to also participate in the bootcamp that we offer. Yeah. So I see Olabisi is here already. Have fun, ladies. Enjoy today as well. Thank you, Olabisi, for having me.
Thank you very much for joining us, lesson. Thank you so much. So I hope you all have noted that. So I'm going to give a brief exercise again, as we have done previously. So please go to the comment section. She has mentioned a whole lot of things that is very, very beneficial if you have to graduate from the program. So in a nutshell, just drop a brief details about everything that she has spoken to. How many learning tracks do we have? How many batches do we have? And what is the timing for the batches also? So please go to the comment section. Let's be sure, because it's very, very important. 3 weeks is going to be intensive, trust me. It is not just, you're not going to be learning. It is going to be intensive. That's all I have to say. Like, you're going to need to give it your all. It's going to be time consuming, but at the end of the training, you are going to be better for it. Trust us, you're going to be better for it. We aim for the best, and we will give you the best. See our top-notch facilitators that we have that will be running you through this. So we know that every of this you'll be thinking, oh, it's all talk, it's all talk. Nothing hits home deeply than when you hear testimonies of someone that has done it, has been there, done it, and is doing well in the tech space. She is amongst the women that is bridging the gender inequality in the tech space. So I'll be handing over to our digital media asset, Usman. He is going to be playing a video that would show you a testimony of someone that has done it and is making a success out of the learning track that she chose. Over to you, Usman.
My name is Fatima Ahmed. I'm from Ilorin, Kwara State. I studied chemistry from the University of Ilorin, but now I'm a woman in tech. Getting a job in Nigeria is very difficult. After my National Youth Service program, I was at home for like 5 to 6 months, writing CVs, applying for jobs, and the highest I got was callbacks, which was very frustrating. I was talking to a friend about the difficulties of getting a job in Nigeria, and he was telling me about the opportunities in tech. Coincidentally, at that time, another friend of mine was telling me about how she went to the Nigerian Techsters program, where she learned how to code and build websites. Seeing what she could do, I was motivated to apply for the Nigerian Techsters program. The training was for 12 weeks. I learned technical skills, building websites, writing codes. I also learned soft skills, communicating effectively, working in teams. It made me more effective in what I do today. Coming for the training, I just felt that, okay, I'll just learn some new skills, then have to go back home to apply for other jobs. But during the training, I started getting a lot of job opportunities, and here I am today. I have a good job, and I am glad I took the bold step to come for the Nigerian Techsters training. I currently work as a technical support engineer at Tech Experts, where I provide cloud-based solutions. I want to use this opportunity to encourage other young women out there who are looking for jobs to empower themselves with tech skills and take advantage of opportunities like this.
With partners like Microsoft, we've been able to train over 2,475 women in coding and deep tech skills across 12 states in Nigeria. And all this training was done for free. Over the next 10 years, we will train 5 million women across Africa by 2030. And we're looking for partners who could join us on this journey.
Okay, so I hope we all enjoyed that video. That can be you, or that will be you if you're able to meet all the necessary requirements. She started out, with no knowledge also, but here she is. She is doing she's doing extremely well. I mean, for past cohorts that we've had, there's this course where we had about 5 people who got in Nigeria. I don't know if you've heard of May 1. So right at the end of their training, they got internship position at May 1. One other person in Ghana also, she got an internship. So I mean, the sky is your starting point. If you give it your all, there is a whole lot that you can do in the tech space. You can start freelancing, you can get internship position, you can decide, oh, okay, you actually want to you want to start a startup company. I mean, there's no limit to what you can do if you give it your best shot. with this training that you've got, that you'll be getting from us at Tech for Them. So on that note, we'll be taking the last part of meeting the boosters. She's going to read the comments. I've not forgotten about the assignment I gave you as regards to what the lesson has spoken to on the expectation and the outcome. So I need to be sure that you all know. So also the requirements, what she has outlined as the requirement, I know that there are 3 important requirements that she has mentioned. Also drop it in the comment, the 3 requirements, so that we are sure that we are on the same page at the end of the training when we are judging you by these 3 requirements. We are not hearing, oh, okay, but I didn't do this. So you know that these 3 requirements is important. So when you're writing into the comment section, it sticks better that, oh, okay, this is very, very important. So please, I would be handing over now to Ore so that she'll take the last part of meeting the boosters. Hi, Ore. Over to you.
Hi, LBC, and hello, Bootstars, once again. So I can see the chat section is blowing up, and I just really like how responsive we've been so far. It's been really something, and I can see, just a response to the questions. The question Olabisi initially asked about things that Blessing said, and I can see Queen Olukon says grading system is based on assessment, mini project, and class attendance. And I can see Faderera Ido saying participation is very, very important. And Bello Fatma saying there are 5 learning grading systems, including attendance, quiz, test, mini project, and participation in class. There are 2 batches, weekday and weekend, which is very true. And okay, I can see Ogene Bredro Eta mentioning the learning tracks available, software development, cybersecurity, product design, product management, data analysis. All right, I can see that a number of us are following, which is really good. And I can also see some of our comments about the video that was just played, right? Olabisi Babayemi says that was mind blowing, which it was. Lutho Tiamo says, now I can't wait. All right, we can't wait to. And Lillian one Getchi says very inspiring, and Folaimi Priscilla says thank you Tech for Dev, and I can see School of Fashion Design and Sewing also says she's also a chemistry graduate. Wow, that's interesting. And that video was quite motivating, so that's really beautiful. So quickly, at the beginning of this session, we had a meet you, and I many of us dropped a number of comments, and it's really just inspiring to see how that there are quite a number of people who want to join each of the classes. And I would just really like to hear, if you're just joining us, you can still just go ahead, your first name, something interesting about you, and the learning track that you are joining us from. We would just like to meet you. This is a meet the boosters session, so please just tell us your name, your country where you're joining us from, the learning track that you'd be attending, and something very fun about you. At least we have learned a lot so far. We've learned a lot so far from, okay, I can think it's your choir saying strictly bring your own device. Very, very true. Stay muted except when asked a question, and be respectful and courteous, which is very, very important. I mean, you're not the only one taking the class. You're taking the class with people from various other countries, and it is important. It is important that we are very respectful in everything that we do. I can see the gift effect saying there are 2 batches, weekdays 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. and weekends 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Saturdays 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Please note once again that all of these times are West African time. So if your country is in East Africa or South Africa, you know that you'd have to convert the time so that you don't miss your class. So I'll just look forward to this. Is a Meet the Bootstars session. So please, I want to meet us. Your name, your full name, your country, what learning track you're joining us from, and something interesting about you. All right, so I can see someone already responded. Alachi Esther says she's Ifeoluwako. Okay, Alachi Esther Ifeoluwako. She's joining from Lagos, Nigeria. She is in the product management learning track, and she loves learning new things, especially technology related. Wow, that's beautiful, because I can assure you that you are in the right place, because you're going to learn a lot of new things. Okay, I can see someone else. This is from Agarin Regina. She says, my name is Regina Rukemi Agarin from Nigeria. My learning track is data science, and I'm a lover of everything knowledge. Typically, what the Yoruba call Omoilewe. Okay, I hope I pronounced that correct. But if I'm correct, the literal translation should be child of school or child of book. So pardon my pronunciation. So I can see Ibekweke Amarachi saying, my name is Amarachi Ibebweke from Nigeria on the data analysis learning path. And I love to try new delicacies. Oh wow, we have a curious mind there. Yes, that's a very interesting thing to have. Okay, I can see Temitope Adu saying, hi, I'm Temitope Adu. Okay, I think I just, yes, from Lagos, Nigeria, learning track product management batch B. Wow, weekend people here. I'm open to connecting with like-minded women in tech. Wow, so you're ready. That's another very interesting thing about the boot camp, because it offers you the opportunity to connect with a number of women who are just about starting their careers in tech in your country, even outside of your country. And these are connections that would be very important in your career down the line. Okay, I can see another one from Abidemi Oluwaseun. I'm Abidemi Olofinlade from Nigeria. My learning track is project design or product design. Please check that again. Okay, so it says I'm a fun person and I love happy people. Oh wow, that's beautiful. I love happy people too. Okay, so I can see from Queen Cobham, she says, my name is Queen Cobham from Nigeria, and I'm in product management learning track. Nice to meet you, Queen Cobham. And I can see Otasowe Nwora says that my name is Otasowe Nwora from Nigeria. My learning track is data science. Again, I would like to apologize if I have butchered the name in any form. I apologize. All right, so I can see Sarafina. Oh, hi, Sarafina. She says that my name is Sarafina Kwamboka Mobasa. Data analysis track rather, from Kenya. And I love anything dealing with data. Then you are sure on the right track, Sarafina. You're going to learn a lot about how to deal with data, big data, and just how best to analyze it. And I'm pretty sure you will have a lot of things to say once you're done learning. Okay, I can see another person. My name is Jesulolufemi Adelanke. I'm from Nigeria. I'm in the data analysis learning track. I'm a tech enthusiast and I love reading books. Oh wow! Hi Jesulolufemi. I also love reading books, so that's quite interesting. I can see another person saying, "My name is Sholofelo Mopokeng." Again, I apologize if I don't pronounce your name the right way. Says I'm enrolled for data analysis. I love learning new skills to better my knowledge. Interesting, interesting. Seems like we have a number of bookworms here. Wow, that's really good. So I can see someone also saying, my name is Betha Makori from Kenya. I chose the data analysis track. I believe having the correct information helps us make the best decisions. And that is very, very true. Information, and not just information, but correct information is very, very important in making the best decisions. And you learn a lot of that in data analysis. I can see a lot of data analysis and product management people here. So my name is Farida Zuba from Nigeria. I'm a batch A product designer. I'm a go-getter and I'm open to connecting and learning from everyone. I love how much a number of us are already open to connecting, because it just goes to show how we are going to meet a lot of other people and just connect and build our network. Very, very nice. So I can see someone from Simplicity Decency. Okay, says, my name is Chioma Ibichi and I'm from Anambra State, Nigeria. I'm in product management batch B. I love learning about life generally and interacting with people. Wow, that's really interesting. Oh, finally, someone from software development. My name is Timisolua from Nigeria. And then my learning track is front end development, and I enjoy reading. Wow, that's interesting. Hi, Simsolua. Nice to meet you. And I can see Umbuthia. Okay, Wamba Umbuthia. She says she's from Kenya, and she's doing product management batch 2, and she's a tech enthusiast, eager to meet like-minded people who are like her. All right. Oh, finally, someone from cybersecurity. I am Chiamaka Charity Oko. I'm joining from Port Harcourt, Nigeria. I'm in cybersecurity track weekday, so that's batch A. And I love learning everything tech. Oh wow, that is really, really interesting. Okay, so I can see Nkechi Opara, she says that she's from Imo, Nigeria, and she's in the learning track product design, and she loves learning languages and making art. Wow, that's really something. That's really something. So I can see Augustina. Augustina says she's from Nigeria and her learning track is product management, and she loves to explore and connect with like-minded people. Oh wow, that is very, very interesting. I can see Ogene Brejo Eta Ovutu says she's from Port Harcourt, Nigeria, and her learning track is data analysis batch A. And she yearns for more knowledge, especially in tech, as tech is her passion, and she's willing to give her all. Well, you are right, you are in the right place since tech is your passion and you're willing to give your all. Just ensure that you follow all of the requirements that has been laid down and said by the previous speaker, and you ensure that you give your all for this, and you learn and you graduate actually. So I can see Adetutu Tolokwe Ogunsonwo says she's from Ibadan, Nigeria, and her learning track is product design. She loves fashion and all it entails. Wow, that's interesting. So I can see Grace. Grace says, "Hi, my name is Grace and I'm from South Africa. I'm on the data analysis track and I love sewing and fashion as a whole." Wow, that's interesting. That's interesting. So I can see someone else says, "My name is..." Oh, okay. I think I'll take this slowly. My name is Kenyem Hiagutap from Nigeria. I'm really curious as to what part of Nigeria you're from, and apologies if I mispronounce your name. She says her learning track is software development backend, and she likes to cook, to go to new places, and she likes to meet interesting ladies. And she's open to meeting interesting ladies here. Oh wow, that's nice. Also, I can see Harold Vine says, "Hi, I'm Ijeoma from Nigeria." Hi, Ijeoma from Nigeria. She says her learning track is cybersecurity and she can't wait to break glass ceiling and make the money. Wow, well, that's a very, very interesting perspective. I like how you already want to break glass ceilings, and that means that you're already seeing yourself in higher positions, even just from where you are. So that's really, really interesting. So I can see Precious. Precious says, I think I just lost that. Okay. Priya says, "Hi, I'm Precious. I'm in cybersecurity track batch B, weekend class people." And I can't wait to connect with all the amazing women in our learning track. Oh wow, that is really that's really interesting. And I can see Gwangose Ruth say that she's from Nigeria software development and she's a bibliophile. Nice, very nice to meet you. Love books too. So I can see Cassie Isaac saying she's from Lagos, Nigeria, and she loves to. Okay, I think I just missed. Okay, all right. So her learning track is software development. Fun fact about her: she likes singing, playing the guitar, and writing poems. Wow, that's really cool. You're an artistic person, aren't you? And here's plus, I love nature and I love learning. So I'm also looking for people from other countries. Where are my Ghanaians? Yes, I'm really looking for where are my people from Ghana? Where are people from DR Congo? Where are people from South Africa, Kenya? I've seen quite a number of Kenyans already. Nigerians, as always, we don't carry last. Okay, so I can see someone else saying that, "Hi, my name is Owade Adenike from Lagos, Nigeria. Her learning track is product design batch A, and she loves connecting online with like minds also, and designing makes her happy." Well, you definitely chose the right track because you would do what you love doing much more, and you learn how to do that at a better level, and just how to take it up from there and make money with it too. So I can see Lovett Uvima says that, "Hi, I'm Lovett Ohima rather. I'm joining from Lagos, Nigeria, learning cybersecurity. I'm intrigued about computer attacks and preventing and tracing such attacks. I like to take on challenges." Oh, interesting. We have we have a go-getter here. Oh wow, hi Rima. I like that you went for I think I would just like to commend many of us because I can see that many of the learning tracks you chose are already similar to things you're interested in, which is really good because it's going to help your learning and it's going to just help you in a whole lot. I know you can see Ohima says that she's intrigued about computer attacks and preventing us or tracing such attacks. And that's very important because the world is going digital, and we are already a global village, and it's important that we know how to secure a lot of our information. And you learn all of that and many more in cybersecurity. All right, so let me see if I'm really looking for people that, okay, I can see one here. It says, hi, I'm Beryl Onyango from Kenya. On data analysis track A and batch A, yes, rather. I enjoy competing in swimming competitions. Wow, in my free time. Wow, that's interesting. Swimming. Wow, that's really, really interesting. So I have Esther Oguche from Lagos, Nigeria, says that she is okay. Her learning track is software development, and she loves reading and solving problems. Wow, that is really good. Okay, I can see Mutama here from Kenya. She says that she's learning data analytics, and she's very excited to learn about the program, a little about herself. So she's still in the process, in the launching phase of our business, and she asks us to wish her luck. All right, Mutuma. So we wish you the very best in the launching phase of your business, and we are very sure that what you're going to learn from this program would also be helpful in making the right decisions, even as an entrepreneur. All right, so I can see Grace Aramo saying, hi, I'm from Grace Aramo, Lagos, Nigeria. My learning track is data analysis. I'm in batch B, a tech enthusiast. I love learning, meeting new people, and traveling. Oh, wow. That's really interesting. Nice to meet you, Grace Arimo. And I can see Buddy Hill. Okay, so Buddy Hill says, I am Omole Blessing from the United Kingdom. Oh, wow. Wow. Hi, Omole Blessing. How is the United Kingdom? Okay, she says she's studying adult nursing, and her learning track is product management. And she loves trying new things to have knowledge about them, and she's hoping to connect with new people. Wow, 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 wow. I am really thrilled to have met quite a number of us. Okay, I think the last one I'm going to take now is Fatma Said. Fatma Said says she's from Egypt, but she's in the software development learning track, batch B. And okay, you didn't tell us an interesting thing about you, but nice to meet you, Fatma. And I think this would be yes. All right, I'll just take one more, and I'll hand it over back to Labisi. So she says, my name is Lauren from Kenya, and I can't wait to start my data analysis course. It's a joy to be a part of this. Yes, and we are joyful and thrilled once again to have you all here about to start and begin this important phase in your life. Hi, Labisi, are you there?
Hi, all right, yes, I am. Thank you
All
for
right, so I'll just
taking
hand
that
it over
down.
to you. Welcome once again to all of our bootstars. Over to you, Labisi.
Thank you so much for that wonderful segment. I mean, it was very, very interactive. I was able to meet so many African women from different parts of the world, from Zimbabwe, Kenya. I could see read comments from people from Egypt. It's very, very interesting to see. So I would be moving on to the next segment, which is the program's timetable and also the housekeeping rules. So one thing I would like to mention, I mean, to further reiterate what Blessing spoke about when she was speaking to you about the program expectation, is that it is important. The program is come with your device. It is very, very important that you always join your classes 5 minutes before the training with your device. The whole essence why you would want to join in with your phone is only on rare cases, say you're on transit and you're not able to have access to your laptop, but you should always have your device ready to join the classes. Your phone, you're logging into Teams on your phone should only be for you. The phone is just basically for you to be able to get information that is going on the platform on the go. Say there are conversations on the general platform, someone need you to drop a you can easily drop comments about that while you're on the phone. But for your class proper, the 4 hours, it should be on your phone. And on no condition should you start the meeting until your facilitator does so. At the beginning of every week, your facilitators is going to be scheduling a meeting. You'll be getting a meeting. Once you log into the Teams, your learning platform, you will see at the top where your facilitator has scheduled the meeting for the week. That is the meeting link you'll be using every day for that particular week. Under your learning platform, you will see general, you see week 1, and you see week 2. For week 1, every classes will be held under week 1. For week 2, the classes for week 2 will be held under the week 2. And after you're done with the week 2, your facilitators will be moving you to a general platform where both batches is going to be combined. Let's say for you're in data analysis and you have been in data analysis batch B learning platform. At the end of the 2 weeks training, your facilitators will be adding you to a data analysis all. That data analysis all is a combination of batch A and batch B. That is where you'll be working on your group project. Your group project, you're going to be coming together with the boosters in batch A and batch B. You guys will be coming together to work on your projects together. Then you'll be having your demo day. After the 1 week of working on the project, it is very, very important that every member of that group participates in the group project. There'll be penalty for those that do not participate. You cannot hide under the umbrella of your group. Every name, every boosters will be accounted for in that platform. Say you've been passive in your group and you're not doing anything. Your facilitator is going to point you out whatever score that is being accumulated for that group, you're not going to be getting it. Say for your particular group, the group is giving 40% for your group project. You're not going to be getting that, and that already is going to impede on your accumulating at the end of this training. So it is important that you participate in every bit of this training, from your weekly assessments to the group project. It is very, very important, and to you also attending the class. I know already read some comments as to the assignment that I gave, you mentioning the 3 criteria that is important for you to be able to graduate. That is your attendance. It is very, very key. You need your attendance, you need your weekly assessment, and you need your group project. Those things that that will be accumulated and you would use on deciding if you are going to get certified at the end of this program. So that at the end of the day, when you are holding that certification, you are able to defend it. You're proud to say, oh yes, I have been certified. I am a data analyst. So it's very important that we take note of this. Your facilitators would be scheduling the meeting, and your facilitators would start the meeting. So as not to create division, please, it is very important. For week 1, your classes will be holding under the week 1 in your learning platform. For week 2, your classes will be holding under week 2, and it is your facilitator that will be scheduling that meeting. And it would always start the class, and do not record the class. Your facilitators would be doing all that. The facilitators will be recording the class, would be starting the meeting, then everyone can join in to the meeting. And before, while the classes are going on, while this training is going on, please, we do not encourage WhatsApp platform. That will be done at the end of the program when you're being inducted into the alumni committee. But the Teams platform is very, very diverse, it's very, very comprehensive, that you can have chat. Teams platform is almost like WhatsApp. There's nothing that you're looking for that you want to do on WhatsApp that you can't do on the Teams platform. You can have conversations with your group member. You can also have conversations with your group member outside of your platform. You can send them a private DM. You can also send them a message in the platform. You can ask them in the general platform. Say you need a document from a particular person. Just go to the general platform under your Teams platform and ask the person. The name will come out, and you have conversations with them. You can also send them a private DM in the Teams platform. Please, to maintain decorum and for us to be able to house information, please, every file, everything should be done under the Teams platform, under your learning channel that would be created for you. I'm sure our IT support is on the call. He's going to be walking you through how to navigate the Teams platform seamlessly. We would also be showing you what a typical Teams channel look like, what your learning platform look like. It's going to show you so that you are able to navigate it seamlessly. So that brings me to the next point. I will be sharing my screen very briefly so that you can see what your timetable looks like. Just a minute. So can you all see my screen? Okay. So this is like an overview of everything that will be going on in this bootcamp. You have the orientation, which is what we're doing right now. And the next day is what we'll be having this introduction to the Teams platform, that's adding you to the Teams platform. Afterwards, you would have the introduction to your coursework, then your attendance, very, very key. You come to your class, you have your practical class that your facilitators will be giving to you. You're going to have your quizzes. It's going to be hands-on. It's going to be hands-on training for the 2 weeks. Then afterwards, you're going to have your group projects. From the end of your first week, your facilitator is going to group you all. You'll be having the grouping so that you know which group you fall into, so that you can start working on any group work that your facilitator is giving to you. So you'll be better prepared. In the midst of this, also, we'll be having a soft skill day where we'll bring to you what it is to be able to make it a success in the tech space, how you should behave, what to do when you go for interviews, the things that are expected of you to say, and how you can relate well with your colleagues in the tech space. Then you would have your demo day. Your demo day is you showcasing everything that you've learned so far during the course of the training. For the UI, for the product design, you'll be designing a prototype, whatever it is you'll be working on. You show us everything that you've learned so far. For data analysis, you'll be working on the dashboard, doing things that is pertaining to your learning track. Afterwards, you'll be having your graduation ceremony, where we'll be walking you through how to download your certification. I'm sure if you read the email that was sent to you, you saw the timeline, you saw when your demo day is going to hold, and when you'll be going to be having your soft skill and the graduation ceremony. So this is what your timetable is like. If you can see the screen, this is what your timetable looks like. And for batch A, your classes is from Monday to Friday, 10 to 2. For the first class, we're taking you through the introduction of your learning track, walk you through everything that is expected. You'll be having Q&A, then breaks in between. You'll be having a 30 minutes break between. Then your facilitator will be giving you a review. If they are giving you any quizzes or assessments, they'll be doing a review, walking you through it. Then the general announcement. So it's a 4 hours class. It is very, very important that you attend classes, so you're able to grasp everything that you're going to be taught in class. Then for batch B, your classes is going to run from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. For the Thursday and Friday, your classes will be starting between the 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Then for Saturday in the morning from 10 to 2, and for Sunday, because John practices, will be having it in the afternoon also. However, for batch B, it is that flexible that your facilitator, depending on your learning track, your facilitator will be running a poll to get the best suited time for the participants. So it is not so standard. The time is not so standard. It is very flexible. So depending, like I said, depending on your facilitator and depending on your learning track. But for batch A, it is very, very standard. It's very static. It is from 10 to 2. Batch A, Monday to Friday, 10 to 2. But for batch B, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday for the period of the 2 weeks, it is the facilitators would be, but the normal is for Thursday and Friday, 8 to 8 p.m. 4 to 8 p.m. West African time, and for Saturday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. and for Sunday, 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. West African time. All this time that I've been mentioning is in West African time. And this is what it looks like. I'm already having the orientation. Next is your addition to Teams. Our IT support is on the call. You'll be getting an email from us adding you to that. And the call training is for batch. We already said your classes will be starting on Monday, the 8th of May to 19th of May. Your classes will be starting on Monday, 8th of May to 19th of May. And for batch B, your classes will be starting on the 11th of May to the 21st of May. And afterwards, before the end of your training, you'll be added to a group already, and you'll be running your group project fully, you'll be concluding on whatever it is that you have been working on. You'll be concluding it between the 22nd and the 28th of May. You'll be concluding your group project so that you'll be ready for your demo day on the 31st. Your soft skill training will be held on the 30th of May, which is on a Tuesday. The soft skill will be held on important that we note all this, we pen down all these dates. It's very, very crucial that you attend. The soft skill is very, very important. You are not expected to miss the soft skill and your demo day. Every date on the calendar, which will be shared with you, it is very, very important that you put this date in your calendar. It is a must that you have to attend. Please put down this date. This document that I'm showing you, it is going to be shared with you also with the recording of the orientation, and you'll be having your graduation ceremony on the 9th of June. After your demo day on the 31st, we'll be working on your result collation and trying to tie up loose ends. Then an email will be sent to you inviting you to a virtual graduation ceremony on the 9th of June. 9th of June, your training is virtual. Okay, so walking you through that, just a minute. Okay, so that is about it for the program's timetable, the housekeeping rule. We expect that to join the call 5 minutes before time, and please let's try to maintain decorum as much as possible so as not to draw every other person out. I know, yeah, there might be some people on the call with a basic knowledge of what the learning track is, but it is very, very important that we put into cognizance that there's some people that do not have that basic knowledge that you have. Hence the bootcamp. The bootcamp is introductory. It is for novices, for those that do not have that knowledge in that learning track. So if for any reason you already understand and you feel, oh, okay, people are asking questions that they're not supposed to, please, you need to exercise patience. Use the Q&A session. Drop whatever questions that you have. If your facilitator is running through the training, please take your time. Let the facilitator run through the correct. Then you raise your hand. There's in the Teams platform, which the IT support will be showing you, there's a place where you can raise your hand. You can use the reaction button to raise your hand if you have any questions, so that you're not just muting your mic. You're not unmuting your mic, because it can actually be very, very distracting. So if you have questions, you use the Q&A. If you have you don't want to use the Q&A, you want to speak, use the reaction button to raise your hand. That way the facilitator is taking note of, oh, someone has their hand raised and has a question. The person can, the facilitator can then grant you the opportunity to be able to speak. So please, as much as possible, let's maintain decorum in class so that everyone can have a very wonderful learning experience. So on that note, I will be handing over to our instructional design lead. You'll be walking you through meeting the faculty, introducing you to all the learning track there is and the technical skills. Good morning, Kolawole. How you doing today?
Hello, ABC. Good morning. Just to confirm, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Excited to have you here.
Thank you very much. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone, depending on what part of the world you are in. Like Olabisi mentioned, I'll be going through introducing you to the faculty members and just give you like a brief of what to expect for each of the learning track. So to do that, I'll just quickly share my screen, and you can just let me know, Olabisi, when you can see my screen, please.
Sure. Yes, you can see your screen now.
Thank you very much. Okay, so before I go into this, I think I should introduce myself again, just in case. I know that I already had the same issue. Yeah, that you didn't introduce yourself. So I'll introduce myself. My name is Kolawole Jolahide. I lead the instructional design team at Tech for Dev, and I'm super excited to be here this morning to just run you through introducing you to the faculty members. So we'll be starting with product design as the first learning track, right? Before going to the faculty members, just about what you to expect in the learning track. So for product design, hi Olabisi, I think you might need to mute your. Right. So for product design, you get to be introduced to what product design is, the the difference between the UI world and the UX world that you're used to hearing about. What is user interface design? What is user experience design? You get to understand design as a concept as well. And then from there, you get to be introduced to the tools for executing your designs, from both wireframing or sketching all the way down to prototyping. So yes, it's a very important thing to take note of that. During this process, you should pay attention to what is being taught, and as much as possible, practice what you have been taught. And to take you through this process, you have two amazing facilitators, one for each of the batch. We have Adebayo Chike or Tunde. He's a Nigerian as well as Amida Mohammed. They are both from Nigeria, and they'll be taking either the weekday batch, which is batch A, or the weekend batch, which is batch B. So I'm sure that when you get into a class, you'll be meeting them, and they'll be telling you a lot more about themselves and how you can get the most from the experience. But I can assure you that every one of the facilitators that are on this cohort are seasoned facilitators. There are some of them that have been facilitators for LinkedIn Learning. They have facilitators for Udemy and the like. So we have the best set of people for this engagement. So I'm moving on to the next learning track, which is product management. Now for product management, what you are to expect is a full understanding of what the product development lifecycle looks like, right? You're going to be exposed to how to ideate, how to make research, how to make presentations of what your research is, how to then make decisions based on the research that you've done, and then able to identify the user needs, and then just basically everything that is required in the process of product management, all the way to product marketing. Right, so it's like we had already mentioned several times, it's an introductory course. So of course you get to be taken from the very beginning of understanding what the life cycle is, what exactly are the roles and the responsibilities, what are the skills necessary to excel in this role and things like that. So it means you have a very, very big chance to understand even concept that you thought you knew before now. You can get better understanding of these concepts by virtue of just being a member of any of the batches on the product management track. And to take you through the trainings, we have two amazing facilitators that are from Nigeria as well. First on the list, we have Theodora Ishola. She's a product manager by practice, and she's a passionate teacher of product management because she takes passing knowledge very seriously, and I'm really excited about that. And then she also have Divine Ebona, who is a product manager by practice, is a product manager, manages several products, and is an excited person when it comes to delivering knowledge to individuals within the product management ecosystem. So I'm excited about the quality of content you'll be exposed to during the course of your engagement. Moving on to the next learning track, we have cybersecurity. And both of our facilitators for this track are both from Kenya. So for cybersecurity, of course, you get to understand what the acronyms and the vocabulary of cybersecurity are, because I know that is one of the major things that people do not even get familiar with. They also like cybersecurity. What they think about is internet scam and password security, but there's a lot more to cybersecurity than just those things. There is network security, there is cloud security, there is penetration testing. So there are a number of concepts that you'll be introduced to on this learning track. You'll also be exposed to using some of the tools like Kali Linux and Ubuntu for testing and assessment, and for even a bit of ethical hacking. So that is very interesting to look forward to. So I'm sure that it's going to be a very interesting experience, and I look forward to the amazing things that will be coming out from this engagement. Like I mentioned earlier, we have two facilitators that are from Kenya that will be taking us through this training for cybersecurity. First on the list, we have Mercy Kisulu. I think I've improved in my pronunciation of Kenyan names. So I'm the Kenyans of the caller. I hope I'm getting it right. So we have Mercy Kisulu, and then we also have David Kangara Tundi, right? So these are the people that will be taking you through the training on cyber security. I hope you are excited. I don't know, I can't see the comments right now, but if you're still following, you can just put a yes, a thumbs up, we are with you on the chat box so that you can be sure that you are following. All right. So yes, I'll move on to the next learning track, which is data analytics. Now, for data analytics, a lot of people mistake data analytics for data science or for AI. So it's a very important thing that at this level, you get to get clarity as to what data science as a whole is, and then the various branches that are available underneath that whole umbrella. right? So some of the things you'll be getting to learn under data analytics is, first of all, understanding what data science as a whole is, then understanding the roles that are available under data science, and then you are going to be introduced to data analytics itself. And under data analytics, you get to be introduced to data wrangling, data cleaning, understanding what data is, identifying problems, and then being able to use data to prefer solutions. And then from there, you are able to then move into trying to make sense of the data you have analyzed or you have cleaned. Now, from there, you get to talk about data modeling, and then data visualization, using tools like Power BI. You'll also be exposed to Excel, advanced Excel for data analytics and things around that. So it is more about analytics, and it is a very interesting topic because these are the things that most businesses get to use to make business decisions, right? So I'm really excited about the quality of content you'll be getting from this amazing facilitators. One who is from Ghana, his name is Clifford Frempong. I hope I'm pronouncing that right because I'm not sure I've ever gotten that name right. But yeah, Clifford Frempong is from Ghana. And we also have Samuel Kihegwam, who is from Nigeria. Both of them are going to be taking the batch A and batch B classes respectively. And I'm sure you will have an amazing time learning from these great minds. All right. And the last, of course, but not the least, on the learning track is software development. For software development, we have two facilitators as well. But before we go to the facilitators that we have, I'll just run through what to expect in this track. Now, for software development, it's a very broad concept, right? We also have the part of front-end development, we have the part of back-end development, we have the one that just focuses strictly on web development. But in this case, you are going to be focusing on web development, and you are going to be getting introduced to the concepts of front-end development. Now, you'll be getting to understand how to use languages like HTML, CSS, and an introduction to JavaScript, right? Now, what that does is it helps you to understand what exactly is the framework for building a website, what exactly is how then do I make this thing look like what I have in mind in terms of colors and the feel, right? That's where CSS comes to play. And then you also want to make it interactive and the experience will be seamless. Then you have things like JavaScript and other frameworks being introduced to that. But be rest assured that you'll be having an amazing time learning from the software development track. And to take you through that process, we have two amazing facilitators as well. We have Prince Onachukwu, who is from Nigeria, and then we also have Michael Bamidele. And these guys will be taking you through amazing concepts and breaking down complex concepts to very simple bits that is easy to digest and understand. And I'm really excited about the quality of facilitators that we have in our faculty. And I can attest to you that from the various testimonies we've had in the past, you are going to have a very enjoyable experience as well. All right. So moving on. I know we've mentioned a bit about the tools and resources, and then we also have the support team that will be speaking to this. But I also want to talk more about the tasks and assessments, right? Now, for the tasks and assessments, we've mentioned, I think Olabisi mentioned a bit about this as well. We're going to be having to take the baseline and endline surveys. I'm sure the baseline survey has been taken by you already. So that survey is basically to assess your level of understanding of the concepts that will be coming across during the course of this training. All right. So that assessment will be done, and you have done the baseline already. So there's still one more assessment at the end, which is the endline survey. But then within the training itself, you have weekly assessments that are compulsory and very important for you to take. Now, why we say compulsory is because every component of the bootcamp is compulsory. Every component of the bootcamp. So is it attendance? Is it assessments? Is it practical tasks? Is it your group project? There is no, you can't cherry pick which ones of them you want to do. You have to attempt every one. So there has to be a record for everyone for you to even be considered for graduation at all, right? So every component of the bootcamp is compulsory. However, to then, if you've done checked all the boxes, you say, oh, I have attempted everyone, they will then have criteria for graduation in terms of your scores, right? So the first level of assessing those who are going to graduate at all are those that first of all have all the activities checked, right? Then we can now move on to what exactly they scored in those activities. So I mentioned quiz, test. I've also talked then the individual tasks. Now, every week as well, your facilitator will be taking you through performing individual tasks. It can be in form of a classwork, it can be in form of an assessment, but you will get to do hands-on exercises that tests your ability to do the the concept or to practicalize the concepts you have been exposed to. So those individual tasks are important and they also carry marks. Then you have the mini project, which is the project that you do at the end of the training. So the training is 2 weeks of training. Then the third week is where you do the mini project. Now the mini project, like Olabisi mentioned, is in groups, and everybody that does not participate does not get the group score. So active participation is what counts as participation for the mini project. All right. So just to give you a context of exactly how the grading will go, right? Because it's very important that you know the weights that each of these activities carry. For the weekly assessments, you have 50 marks. The way that would work is for the first week, you have 20 marks. And then for the second week, which would act like a form of examination that covers both what you've done in the first and the second week, goes with has a weight of 30% of the cumulative score. So it means your total weekly assessment weight is 50% of the cumulative score, right? Then for your individual practical task, the one I mentioned earlier that deals with you having either classworks or assessments, but the idea behind that is it's hands-on. That one carries a weight of 20% of the total cumulative score. Also for your mini project, which is the one that is you get to do in groups, that carries a total of 20 marks. The group score is over 20. And then every active member of the group gets to then be allocated that group score. So that is very important to take it off. So your group score is over 20, and active members are the ones that get to be allocated this score. And of course, last but not the least is attendance, which is compulsory as well. That makes up the 10% total. So of course, you are looking at about 10 days of active attendance for the classes, or 8 days for the weekend batches, depending on which of the batch you belong to. And that would then accumulate all the way to become 10% of your overall weight. So that is basically that about the grading systems. I cannot see the chat session right now, but if you have questions, if there are things you need clarity on, I'm sure Olabisi can take those questions and then maybe ask them while I give responses to them. But if there are no questions, I want to wish you a very, very enjoyable experience. Please take your classes seriously. These are opportunities that a lot of people wish they had, but you are getting it on a platter. Do not take it for granted. These are things that can change the trajectory of your career life as a whole. So please take your classes seriously. And I wish you the very best of luck and see you at the very top. Thank you very much, Olabisi, and thank you very much, everyone, for having me. Hi, Olabisi, over to you.
Hi, Kola. Thank you very much for that session. So I'm trying to see if there are questions so that I can take some of it. Just a minute.
All right, I'll be waiting. So if you look through, so you have questions that you want to drop them, please do so right away while Olabisi checks to ask them on your behalf, and then I can provide answers to those questions.
Okay, so someone, Kenya Gutap, I'm sorry if I didn't pronounce that very well. She said, please, is it just front end will be taught under software development?
Okay, thank you very much for that question, Olabisi. So I mentioned that for software development, generally, it has the front end, the back end, and then there's the web development, which is like the one that flows into front end development. Now, for the bootcamp, we already mentioned that it's introductory. So what you're learning is actually the prerequisites to then go into the various divisions. So you're going to learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript. If you're going to be doing either front end or back end, these are prerequisites to qualify for any of those divisions. So if you're going to be doing HTML, CSS, JavaScript, which is introductory, then at this point, you're not then exposed to the tools required to then go and pursue frameworks in front end or back end. However, a lot of people would just say front end because, of course, web development, which is the one that people can interact with, which is what people can see, is still categorized under front end development. So yes, we are focusing on the introductory parts of software development as a whole, which is a component of the front end development, which is what you can see. So the websites, interfaces, interacting with sign-up pages, trying to log into a platform, those are components of the front end development track that is under software development. But the back end is not like what people can see, although it improves the engagement that you get on the front end. But we won't be getting to that point because that is more in-depth, right? So yes, I hope that answers your question.
Okay. Okay, this one is not a question. Ofure Eliminia says signing out, the battery low. Don't worry, a recording of this session will be sent to everyone. So be rest assured you won't be missing out much. Fatima says, please, I need an explanation on the resources and tools. Kola, would you like to speak to that?
Okay, so like I mentioned, we have the support team that will then take you through this in there. Well, I'll just quickly share my screen again, and then we'll just speak to what the resources and tools are. Now, when we speak to the resources and tools, we are referring to, just confirm, Olabisi, can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen now.
Okay, so when we speak to the resources and tools, we're talking about the tools that you'll be using or engaging with during the course of your learning experience, right? So from the Teams channel is your class. Just put it in a very simple term. Teams channel is your class. So in class you have colleagues. So how do I speak to my colleagues? You speak to your colleagues in class. How do I speak to my facilitator? I speak to my facilitator in class. If I want to then take formal complaints or communication, I then take it through the emails. Now, take note of the fact that your quizzes and tests would mostly be done on Microsoft Forms. However, your hands-on exercises will be using the tools that you are being taught on. Of course, we could not put that here because every learning track has specific tools that are unique to them. So for example, you have Figma for product design. You might also have like a collaboration tool for product management. You have Kali Linux and the likes for cybersecurity. You have Excel and Power BI for data analytics. And then you have HTML, CSS, JavaScript for the IDs that you're going to be creating your codes on for software development. So those are extra tools that you use for hands-on exercises. However, for your basic activities in class, your Microsoft Teams is what you'll be using. Class training and delivery, your attendance is taken on your Teams, your group communication announcement, and even file sharing. So your facilitators might want to share resources with you to help you understand better, maybe a concept that they are discussing. That is also done on your Teams channel. I'm sure that when you go through the getting familiar with the Teams channel session with the support team, most of the questions you might have in regards to your tools and resources would have been captured in that session. You get to understand where the files will be available on the Teams channel. You get to understand when a message is announced. You understand when a message has been pinned. You understand how to attend meetings. All of those things will be given clarity to when you have that session. But I hope I'll be able to answer your question. Yes. Hi, Olabisi.
Okay. So yes, someone said, can they change the learning tracks? I'll just speak to that. So no, you cannot change your learning track. Judy, every class has already reached its capacity. However, if you feel you will not be able to go through with this learning track, you have the opportunity to reapply at the next cohort. A new application will be going out very soon. Follow our social media handles and you will be updated with the date, the exact date of the next call for application, but definitely it will be in this month. So please do follow our social media to get updates on that. But no, you can't change your learning track at this point. Kola, let me see. Oh, okay, Winnie is asking the same thing. Winnie, at the learning track. No, you cannot change your learning track. Ogachuku says software development will involve front-end and back-end, introduction to front-end development and introduction to JavaScript and CSS. Prince Onachuku, okay, so I don't think that's the question. I think she's just basically reiterating what you have spoken to.
So I think Prince, is that not the facilitator that was responding? Like
yes, the Prince Onachuku and Michael Bamidele tax and assessment. Just basically the summary of everything that you spoke to. Izima is asking about the learning track again. No, you cannot change the learning track. Let me see. This says I work till 6 p.m. every day. I may not be able to take my laptop to work. Is it okay to be in class on the phone till I get home and have access to a laptop? Kola, do you want to speak to that in terms of learning delivery?
Okay, so we already mentioned that earlier when we were speaking with regards to the recommended tool is a laptop. But like in special cases like what you're experiencing, yes, it's understandable that you might want to join in transit depending when you get home. But as long as you are actively participating in class, and then when you get home, you're able to then practice the things that you have been taught, then I think that should not be a problem. So yes, if you close late from the office and you want to just be able to plug in maybe your device with an interface or something, and you're able to listen all the way, and then when you get to your house, you're able to then transfer to your computer to just continue the learning process. I think that would be very, very much well. But like I said, it is for special cases. If you don't have situations like this, it is advisable to just stick to attending classes using your computer device.
Okay. Rich Rambles says some of us didn't get email to the class schedule, so please, you might want to check your inbox, junk, and spam folder. But definitely another email will be going out tomorrow with the class recording and some basic things that you need to access class tomorrow. But definitely the IT support will be joining will be speaking to you very soon. Where we'll be taking you the segments where joining a typical class looks like. So yes, you'll be getting emails on joining your classes very soon. The link to the classes will be sent very, very soon. We have your emails, we'll start adding you very soon, shortly. Okay, Chike Surum, I think Colorado already answered your question. Can I change my learning track? No. So Kola, there's a question for you. Ikmat says, can you please elaborate more on what we would learn on data analytics?
Okay, so I've mentioned before that you get to understand what problem definition is in terms of data analytics. So when you see a data set, for example, you're able to identify where the problem is coming from. You're able to then clean this data to make sense of this data. And then tools we'll be using in this case are Excel, basically as advanced Excel, just to be able to understand cleaning data and all of those things. Then you'll be introduced to SQL, introduction of SQL, you'll be doing introduction to SQL for database management. And then of course, you get to then move into data modeling and visualization using Power BI. So that's a summary of what you'll be learning, and basically understanding how to make sense of data, and then using the information you've gathered to make decisions that then helps you to solve problems. So a lot of the problems that most organizations or businesses face are solved by virtue of being able to analyze data that is available to them. So they use this data to make business decisions. So what we are going to be teaching you is how to make use of data to make decisions, business decisions, and then being able to then make reports of whatever it is your findings are. So if you're in an organization and you are a data person, it's important that you're able to first make sense of the data and then being able to translate it to pictures or pictorial diagrams that people that are not particularly data facing can understand, which is where visualization and reporting comes to play. So essentially the tools you'll be learning are Microsoft Excel, SQL, and Power BI. I hope that helps.
Okay. So Arinze Ebere is asking, for cybersecurity, what do we expect?
So people just want me to go by this thing in style. Is this style to say go by everything again? But yeah, like I mentioned earlier, right? For cybersecurity, you're going to expect to talk about the various vocabulary that is on that type of cybersecurity, being able to identify threats, what a cyber threat looks like, understanding the CIA triad, which is confidentiality. English is that. But yeah, confidentiality, integrity, and availability. You get to understand what are those things are within the context of cybersecurity. So when you hear the word CIA, these are what they are referring to in terms of security. Then you understand what vulnerability attacks are, the classifications, and then the management of attacks, right? And then from there, you get to be introduced to network security, risk management, and then introduction to penetration testing. Now, penetration testing is more of an attacking cybersecurity tool that helps you to find out if a particular system is penetrable. So it's a case of, if I can penetrate this particular system, what can I do to ensure that somebody else cannot do what I did to get into the system? So that's what penetration testing helps you to do. So when you do penetration testing, it helps you to do a vulnerability assessment, and then you're able to then mitigate those vulnerabilities by virtue of just being able to plug those loopholes that are present in a system. So yes, that's like the summary of what you'll be learning. Of course, you're introduced to the tools that are used for performing these things, Kali Linux, Parrot OS, and the likes. But majorly, these are the concepts you're covering under cybersecurity, right? Yes, over to you, Olabisi. Any other questions?
Okay, so let me see. Adenike, no, you cannot change your batch. Every class has reached its capacity, except you want to reapply for the next cohort. Chisum, I think I already answered that question. Caroline says, Kola, in data analysis, are we going to be taught advanced Excel, SQL, and Python, or how is it going to be?
No, you won't get to Python because it's analysis we're still doing. Of course, Python is also used for analysis, but at this stage, we are going to be focusing more on advanced Excel, SQL, and Power BI. So please take note of that. We're going to be focusing more on advanced Excel, introduction to SQL, and Power BI visualization.
Okay. Someone is asking for tools and resources. You already spoke to that, so I'll be going over. Can you please elaborate more on what we would learn on product management? Does it require coding? Hope it doesn't require coding. That was the question. So it's a no, a yes?
Okay, so let me just go through this. I'll go through this. For product management, right? You first be introduced to what product management is. You understand the skills that are required, and then what are the roles that are available in that product management, right? Then you get to be introduced to the technology basics for product management. Talk about the product development lifecycle. I mentioned that before. And then you're introduced to the methodology that is agile. So agile methodology for product management is what you're working with. And then you're also going to be introduced to the ability to do a bit of user research and just being able to determine what the user needs are, right? And then you'll be introduced to the tools for product management. And then by the next class or by the next week, which is the next module, you get to be introduced to creating product roadmaps, prioritization for requirements and planning, and then introduced to the product requirement documentation, as well as working with cross-functional teams. And then, of course, what to expect as your first 90 days as a product manager, basically. And then you get to now practicalize all of these things and working on case studies and things like that. But basically, you're going to be going through almost like a master class of some sort, because product management is more about practice than just even talking about it. So yes, you get to be introduced to the theoretical aspects of it, but then practicing these things consistently improves you as a product manager and product manager as a C. Right? And that's the questions. These guys are making me go through everything again. I'll take one.
I mean, let's better being thorough now than it doesn't first. Can I change my Outlook, Alex? So if you want to change your Outlook account, say you were blocked out of your account, please send an email with the new Outlook account that you are sure you have access to. Please do send an email with the correct Outlook account that you have access to. Maureen says, how do I know the batch I'm on? So I believe when you filled the baseline survey, you filled a particular batch, or when you got the congratulatory. So please, you might want to refer to the congratulatory email that you got, and the field baseline survey that you filled also for that you chose the batch that you want. Adetutu, thank you very much for answering the question. So you might want to read Adetutu's question. Someone is asking for the tools and resources. I guess we've already spoken to that already. I'm trying to see the question that's pertaining to Kolawole so that we can let me see. Okay, she said, are we getting a draft of what you said, most especially for the class points? Hi, Kola, together.
Yes.
Yes, I can hear you.
Of course, as an introductory class for every learning track, your facilitator will provide you with what exactly it is you're going to be covering during the course of the training. So do not be worried. When you get into your class, the facilitators will give you access to the resources that are required to excel within that learning track. So if you need to access to the curriculum, I'm sure that we'll share that with you. You need access to the tools or the presentation slides they're going to be working with. I'm sure that we'll be also sharing those things with you. So do not be worried about those resources.
Okay, so for every other question there about the tools, I think I will just be
So I
Do
think
you think
there
it's
was just one that was mentioned around whether we're going to be using Figma for product design or Adobe. We're going to be using Figma for the product design track. So just to quickly answer the one I saw and I quickly checked. Yeah, I think that's basically that from me. Thank you very much, Olabisi, for having me. Thank you very much, everyone, for paying attention to this segment of the orientation. Thank you very much, Olabisi. Over to you.
Okay, thank you very much, Karoli, for that wonderful session. I mean, it was very informative enough. Okay, so I'll just quickly go over some questions before I can see a whole lot of questions so that we can just go to the next on the agenda, which is the social media activities. But before I call on our digital media assets, let me just quickly take some questions I have in my site here. Okay. Okay, so please, if you have any issues with your Outlook account, say you got logged out of your Outlook account, please, you can create another Outlook account and send an email with the correct Outlook account so that we can further reconcile our list and add you to the platform. Because if you do not send that email, we'll be adding you with the previous Outlook account that you submitted. That way, we are sending you an invite, but you're not getting it because you don't have access to that account. So please, if for any reason you have issues with your Outlook account, kindly send an email with the correct Outlook account. Okay. Let me just say. Yes, you'll be getting an email and an email that says you have been invited to join your platform. Once you get that email, you can click on it. So someone says, can you apply for bootcamp more than once and get 2 different certificates? Yes, please, of course you can. So bootcamp is an introductory training, meaning you're trying to make an informed decision. You are trying to decide what platform, you're trying to decide, oh, okay, is this learning track for me? Is this learning path for me? You want to be sure of where of the career path that you want to chart. So what you can do is you just take this learning track. Say you've chosen cybersecurity. After taking the cybersecurity learning track, you've gotten your certification. I mean, it doesn't make any sense when you want to come back to bootcamp and you reapply for cybersecurity. You're getting you're getting the same certificates. So why not, after you've done cybersecurity, or say you went through product design and you have your certification for product design, you can come back, take product management. In a way, they are both intertwined. You would flourish well. Just come back, take product management, and you say, oh, okay, I've done product design. Let me see if I would find product management interesting. You can come back and take another certification under another learning track, not the same learning track. The only reason why you can come back to take the same learning track is if the first time you took the learning track, you did not pass or you did not meet the criteria that was stated. So that way, it doesn't hurt. You come back, you do all the requirements, you take all the requirements that is required of you, and you would take your you take your assessment, you take your attendance, and you take your group work serious. So that way, at the end of the day, you would get your certificates. So yes, bootcamp allows you come back plenty times. I mean, when I mean plenty times, you can come and take different learning tracks and get certified for it, but not under the same learning track, except you took it the first time and you did not meet the required cutoff mark. Okay, so on that, I think I would come back to questions. I'll come back to question and answer so that we can move to the next part of this segment, which is the social media activities. I'll be calling on our digital media associate, Usman Gafar is on the call. Hi, Usman, how are you doing today? Good afternoon, Usman. Hi. We cannot hear you. Can't we hear you, the audio? Not yet. No, I can't. I'm actually reading your list. I can't see you. Not yet. So while we're waiting for Usman's audio, someone is asking why the bootcamp is on. Can I apply for the Women Techsters Fellowship? Yes, you can apply for the Women Techsters Fellowship. Usman, I can hear you yet. You can apply for the Women Techsters Fellowship. By the time you finish this first bootcamp, the fellowship will still, the application for the fellowship will still be ongoing. So yes, you can apply for fellowship while you're running the bootcamp. Hi, Usman, can you? Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay, yeah, amazing. Just some technical glitch with the Zoom platform. Hi everyone. I'm super excited to be here, and it's been an amazing day. I can see we've had several sessions, and this session is very important. This session is very important for you to be able to be successful with the program eventually. And this segment is the social media activity segment that we'll be having. So just to give reasons for this, we are an advocate of people sharing their stories and people using the social media platform for good, and beyond chit-chatting with friends and family, beyond going through gist online and all of that, you can actually use the social media platform to better yourself in terms of what you do, your career path, what you are currently doing, and what you are probably what you are starting, what you're embarking on. So it's very important that we learn to share our stories on social media, and we learn to share what we are doing. Because trust me, a lot of people who have done this in the past, they've been able to secure lots of opportunities, just by sharing what they are doing and letting people know that, okay, currently I just started my tech journey with Tech for Dev, and I'm into the cybersecurity learning track. I'm super excited about this. And why I want to do this is because tell a story. You need to tell stories. You need to let people know why you are doing this. And why this is because we live in a world where opportunities do not just come to meet you in your house or your community or wherever you are. We are in a global world, and anyone who wants to access opportunity needs to also put themselves in that global space. And that's the social media. You need to put yourself in the space, and people need to know what you are doing. Even if you are the best of the best, if people are not able to relate with what you do, they don't know you. They don't know that you are like the next Mark Zuckerberg. You are like the next these great guys that we look up to in the tech space. There's no how you're not putting yourself out there. You're just in your room learning every day. Maybe you're coding. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you're just in your own space and you're not going out. There's no how people are going to know what you are doing. And that's why it's very important. Every time we do this, all of our programs, even up until our open day, when it's just like a day event, we let people know that let share your story. Let people know that you just finished attending a session around tech. Share what you learned. People are going to connect to you to say, oh, I resonate with this, and they're going to share insight into it. And before you know it, conversations go like that to say, oh, okay, can I get your contact? Can we take this further and all of that? That's how people get opportunities online. I remember we shared the particular lady's story on our social media, and somebody just reached out to say, "Oh, this is amazing. This story is amazing. Can I get the contact of this person? Can we take it further? Can I employ the person?" Opportunities just come from there, and as much as we're not providing internship opportunity for this bootcamp, we understand if you listen very well to what our senior business manager said earlier when he was giving his address. you know, as much as we are not giving you maybe an internship opportunity after the 3 weeks program, we are showing you that with everything you're going to learn with our facilitators, with the kind of facilitators we have, there are people who are committed to what we are doing beyond what you are getting in terms of, okay, maybe working with us. They are equally committed to, you know, ensuring that you know what you are doing. So if you go through this program wholeheartedly, if you try to give it your all, you try to give it your time, trust me, in the next 3 weeks, and you know, with your personal, because nothing good comes from just staying in class and, you know, just being okay with what you are taught in class. No, anybody who wants to do extraordinary things has to go extra mile and do extraordinary stuff even after you have been taught in class. So let's say you have been taught AB today, you need to go back out there to say, okay, how can I learn CD on my own? And these are the traits of excellent students. And beyond that, also sharing what you have learned is also very, very important. And it's very crucial to us at Techsters. We want to see your story. We want to share your stories. We want to ensure that we want to ensure we are a part of the story at every point in time. And how we can do this is for you to share your story with us. And I know my colleague, one of my colleagues is going to be coming on the space later to talk about that. And also share your story on social media, particularly, which concerns me. So today, what we are going to be doing is we're going to be doing like a brief social media activity. I'm going to be sharing a link. I'm going to do a demo for us now, where I'm going to share a link with us to do our specialized display picture. We have created a specialized display picture for this class, Cohort 2.6. So all you need to just do is, you know, put in your picture. Just look for a very nice picture, you know, a social media worthy picture, a picture you know that if you put it online, you are going to be comfortable with it, you know. You're going to do your get DP, and you're going to post it on social media. Let people know, saying, I'm starting my tech journey with Tech for Dev today. I'll be learning XYZ, and you'll be using the recommended hashtag that we'll be posting after this my demonstration. So please just hang on there. Let me share my screen. Please kindly confirm you can see my screen. Alabsi.
Yes, I can see your screen.
Okay, great. So once I share the link is going to bring you here. Just once you click on the link, you're going to come here. It's going to ask you to register. Just click on I would rather not. You are not required to register to do this. Image folder where you have your images. I'm going to be doing the demonstration with one of my colleagues, Image Mojisola. She works in the business management department team. So I'll be doing that now. Okay, so you want to choose a very nice image. You know, see how she's all shiny, very clear, smiling. This is excitement. So you want to choose a very nice image for this, and so we can also reshare as well. And then you come down, you can probably untick this or tick this, regardless, just based on your preference, generate your DP. Once you click on generate your DP, it's going to pop out another page where you scroll down. You're going to see download. You're going to see download now here, but it's currently loading. It's currently loading. So we'll just wait for it to load. Internet, could be internet, anything. However, if it keeps saying working forever, all you can do is you can actually right click on your laptop, and and then you click on save image. Just click on save image, just for my DP. So it's downloaded already. And if you're also using your phone, this is the same process when you're using your phone, same process. Click on it, click on the plus icon, add your image. And if it's taking too long to load as well on your phone, just long press on the image and then download, or you see save image based on your laptop you are using, or the browser you are using rather, the preference of the laptop you are using. So you want to just do that, and that's it. And once you are done downloading your images, or your image rather, just So you just share online, share on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, LinkedIn, tag us, and use the hashtag I'm going to be sharing now. I'm going to share them on your YouTube channel where you are joining from. And I'm going to also drop the link now. So let's just hold a bit onto that.
Iceman, can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm trying to share the link on YouTube.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yes. So click here. So great. Okay, so yeah, I've been able to, I've shared that. I'm going to pin it on our chat now. So if you have any questions before I, take my leave, and I'm going to be in the back end waiting for all of our amazing pictures and sharing them on all our social media platforms. Trust me, I'm that guy that's going to share whatever you're sharing with us. As far as you're telling the good story, you are, as far as you are, letting us know what you have learned. You can talk about the orientation session, talk about what you hope to gain at the end of the class. And one of the things this gives you is it helps you to be accountable, because if I have, for instance, posted on my social media platform today to say, hi everyone, I just want to share that I'm starting my tech journey with Tech for Dev today, and I'm going to be learning software development front end. I look forward to sharing all of the amazing things I'm going to be creating over the course of my class. Fast forward to 3 weeks later, or maybe in between the class, people are going to be expecting you to say something, because you've already set the precedent, you've already set the stage, and you don't want to just go back to not giving them anything. So that would help you to also want to say, to pull up together to say, oh, I have over 1,000 followers on XYZ social media platform. I've already shared this, and they are waiting for me to share my success story. So, or to share what I've learned, basically. So please let us do that. I mean, you don't know where this can take you to. I know I hear some people say they want to apply to the fellowship. I've been seeing those comments. The bootcamp, the fellowship will not start until later part of the, like maybe August, September. The application process is going to span up until that time. We just started the first stage of application, and then other stages for people who qualify for the first stage are going to continue subsequent months. So if you are planning to get into the fellowship, you need this knowledge. You need this basic knowledge to be able to thrive in the fellowship. The fellowship is not for start beginners. As much as it's beginner friendly, it's not for start beginners. You need to have like a little knowledge into the learning track you want to get into. So put in all your effort into this. Don't be bothered about the fellowship. You can start your application for the fellowship before it ends by maybe 28 or thereabout this month, because it opens for 1 month. You can start applying, start putting your application. However, ensure that you're putting in effort into this as well, because if you don't know this, there's no how you can get into the fellowship. Or maybe if you eventually get in the fellowship, it might not be easy for you but once you have your basic knowledge now, you are well-grounded, you'll be able to get into the fellowship, and you have better stories to tell at the end of the day. It's a bragging right for you to say, we know somebody, there's a particular person who finished the bootcamp. I think one of the top students, he started from our Women Techsters Open Day. The Open Day is the advocacy program where we just bring in industry experts to share their story. Started from the Open Day, and then she got into the bootcamp, and then to the fellowship. Those are exciting stories I want to hear. I want to hear that you started your journey from level 0 up onto 100, and then you're eventually getting opportunities at those big organizations that you have always aimed to work at, or even setting up your own tech organization, and ensuring that you are also creating opportunities for other people to thrive at the end of the day. So I'm going to be here watching out for all of our get display pictures, share them, tag us on social media. I'm going to put up our social media links now right after I drop the call. Tag us on Facebook Tech for Dev, Twitter Tech for Dev HQ, LinkedIn Tech for Dev, Instagram Tech for Dev as well. Tag us, use the recommended hashtag. I'll also be posting soon on our chats, and let's roll. And I'll be looking forward to see you during your demo day presentation, where you'll be presenting amazing projects at the end of the day. Thank you all very much, and do have a lovely day. Over to you, Olabisi. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Usman, for joining the call and for walking us through that very crucial part of your journey. I mean, like you said, it is very, very important that you put yourself out there and journal your journey. At least that way, you're even accountable to yourself. You're accountable to those that you've posted about what you've gotten into. So that way, you will even be more serious. Your first day in class, whatever it is you've done, drop a snippet of what you've done in class. Let people know, okay, this is what I learned today. This is what I've been able to glean from today's class. The next day, at the end of the week, over the course of this week, this is what I've been able to learn. If as a data analysis student, if you're able to work on you're able to clean a particular data set, to a screenshot, put it out there that, this is what I've been able to clean, this is what I've been able to do. Product design, this is what we actually learned in class today. This is my knowledge that I've been able to do. You never can tell. He has given the example of someone that just posted about what she's working on, and one of our internship partners offered her an internship position. It doesn't get better than that. So it's very important that we tell our stories. Nobody's going to tell our stories the way we will tell it. Nobody's going to sell you. You would have to sell yourself in a good way. If every other person has to sell you, they will sell you in the way that you would sell yourself. You know your capability. You know what it is that you want. So it's important that we sell ourselves and put ourselves out there for people to see. On that note, we'll move on to the segment that I know a whole lot of people are waiting for, getting emails of, I have this problem, I have this problem, I have this problem. I mean, we are at a session where basically most of the issues is going to be resolved. And if it's not resolved at the end of the session, tomorrow there's a technical support session that will be holding from 10 to 11. Yes, 10 to 11. So it's very important that if you have any issues with your Teams platform after you've been added, it is important that you join that call. If after that call, it has not been resolved, or you did not join that call and you're coming to send an email, I have this problem, it will not be resolved. That is why we've taken our time. We are going to discuss it here on the orientation. They're going to resolve it here. And for those that the spillover would also be discussed the next day during the technical support. So I'll be handing over to Godwin Sukuro. He's the IT support lead at Tech for Dev. He's also here with his colleague Joseph Aremu. Hi, Godwin. How are you doing? Good afternoon. Hello, Godwin.
Hi, Olabisi. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. How are you doing today?
Hi. Good afternoon. I know you guys have been waiting to see my face. You guys have been waiting to see the IT guy. I've been receiving a series of emails. I can't click on the link. Yeah, the guy is here now. I'm checking YouTube chats. Click on the link. I can't access the link. Please assist me. I'm trying to download, blah, blah. Yeah, so good afternoon once more. My name is Godwin. I'm technology support lead here at Tech for Dev. So I wish we had all day to discuss about one issue or the other, but it's fine. You guys will be fine. So congratulations once again to everyone. It's not quite an easy task to get selected on this great platform. I wish I had this opportunity I wish I had this opportunity 2 years ago or something, so that'd be much more. So it's fine. So a quick one. So thank you, Olabisi, for giving me the floor. So my name is Godwin. I have my colleague here, Joseph, technical support leader also. So a quick one. Let's go straight to the point. I know you guys received an email some minutes ago regarding you've been added to team, you've been added to this. But when you try to click on the link, it was like actually got the dead link. It was not accessible, which is fine. So I'm going to be sharing my screen. I have a PDF for you guys. It's going to like step-by-step instruction. It's going to tell you on what to do once you get the invite. In fact, the emails are still coming in, but you guys will be fine. So I'm going to share. Just let me know once you can see my screen, guys. Okay. Yep. Yeah, so Olabisi, please, can you confirm if you can see my screen?
Yes, I can see your screen now.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so I'm going to begin with, I have a PDF. So this is a PDF. I'm very sure most of you guys actually got the PDF that was sent to you guys. So this is how to navigate and get started with Microsoft Teams. Yeah, a couple of you guys might have been familiar with Microsoft Teams. Yeah, but for those who are not actually conversant or familiar with Microsoft Teams. So Microsoft Teams is a Microsoft application. So what do we use Microsoft Teams for? Yeah, so Microsoft Teams is used for collaboration. Yeah, you can use it both for official purpose and non-official purposes. But it's quite different from WhatsApp, but it's almost synonymous to WhatsApp. So throughout your stay or throughout the course or throughout the program, 2 weeks or I think a month or so thereabouts, you're going to be using Microsoft Teams to communicate with your facilitators, who happens to be your lecturers or so, your facilitators, your colleague and everything. But WhatsApp, it's not allowed. It's not allowed, yeah. So Microsoft Teams is the platform we're going to be using to share for your classes, for assignments, whatsoever. So Microsoft Teams. So I think during the course of the orientation, Blessing mentioned, she mentioned about something about Microsoft Teams. She said it's advisable you guys get a computer, which is fine. I agree with her. It's advisable you get a computer for this reason. Highest is even if you don't have the means to get a computer, you can actually borrow from a friend or something, but it's advisable you get a computer, possibly a Windows computer. If you don't have a Windows computer, you can get a Mac computer or a Linux computer. Anyone is fine. Basically, I won't advise you guys make use of your mobile phone. So a computer would be fine. So why am I suggesting on you getting a computer? Just for seamless activity and easy access. Just imagine you're meant to attend class or classes with your phone, with your mobile phone. It's quite taxing. Or you submitting assignments with your mobile phone, it's quite taxing also. So I would advise you guys get a computer for this purpose. So Microsoft Teams, quite easy, yeah. You don't need to pay a dime to download Microsoft Teams. It's actually free from Microsoft. So I can confirm, yeah, you guys can confirm, you can see my screen. So this is a PDF, just like, I think 13 or how many pages. It's going to show you an instructions on how to download Microsoft Teams and also how to navigate Microsoft Teams. So I'm going to be scrolling down. Okay. So please ensure your computer system is up to date. So your computer should have Windows 10. That's for those using a Windows computer. Definitely, you can use a Windows 10 or Windows 11 on a Mac computer or on a Linux computer. So ensure your computer operating system is up to date. So when logging through the computer, please download Microsoft Teams via the link below. So once I click on this link, it's going to redirect me to my browser where I can download Microsoft Teams. But I don't need to click on the link because I already have Microsoft Teams on my computer. So for those who don't have an access, maybe for those that don't have Microsoft Teams on their computer, just want to follow this link. It's going to take you to a web page where you can download Microsoft Teams. So I'm going to click on this link just for clarity purposes. Okay. So I don't know if you can see the next. I think, yeah, some guys are actually complaining they are behind or something. Yeah, it's normal. Some are lacking. So definitely you get the context or you get the reason for this. So you click on download for desktop. Once I click for download for desktop, it's going to download to my computer. So that's the first step. That's the first step. So don't forget, I mentioned earlier, don't forget, make sure your operating system is up to date. It's up to date. So that's that. So once you download Microsoft Teams successfully, go to the next one. You're going to get this page. So you click on download Teams for almost small business. You can click on the first one. You need to click on the first one. Down Teams for almost small business. That's what you click on. Once you click on it, it's going to download. Okay, someone said, I'm going to go back to that later. Okay, so you click on Teams for almost small business. Click on download Teams. So the invite, I'm very sure everyone got this invite. This page, I'm very sure everyone got this invite, accept invitation. So once you click on accept invitation, let's be practical now. So I sent the invite to a test account. Apparently I sent the test invite. I sent the invite to my account. So this is what you get. I'm very sure we got this in our emails. That's for those who provided an active email address. I noticed while I was trying to send emails, I was trying to send bulk emails, I noticed some persons left space. For example, let's say my email address is godwin@outlook.com. Some sent Godwin space at outlook.com. Definitely you won't receive the invites. So I noticed some emails, I noticed some email addresses like about a couple of 6 or 7 or about, I noticed those invite, I noticed that. So I actually corrected them. So next time, so let's try as much as possible to be careful with our email addresses. So for those who provided correct email address or correct email addresses, you would get this invite. So I'll click on accept invitation. Definitely you get this page. Yeah, so I want you guys to just follow suit. I don't want you to try that. You're going to try it once I drop off the call, but for now, just follow suit. So definitely once you see it, once you're about to try it, you would easily understand. So you click on accept. So this is the test, and this is the email address I sent the invite. Definitely you would see your email address appear here. So yeah. Okay. Shouldn't get something like this. You should get a blank screen. Test. Let's go. So you should get something. I'm trying to sign in. Okay, let's start. Exactly. So this is what most of us actually got. We got to this page. So that's why most of us actually send an email. I got the blank screen. The link is not accessible. Is that, yeah, it's fine. So I'm going to go back to the PDF. Don't worry, once you get this screen, once you get to this page, don't worry, you're fine. You're good to go. Don't worry about anything. You're still on track. So I'm going to go back. I think we stopped here. Yeah. So can you see, after sending the invite, you may get the blank screen without any app. Do not worry. It's fine. No worry, you're fine. While some might get here, yeah, some might get to this page. So once you're able to get to this page, what I would advise is you go to your Microsoft Teams. Go to your Microsoft Teams. So make sure, actually, for those who have Microsoft Teams application installed on their computer before now, for those who have Microsoft Teams installed on their computer before now, make sure you're not signed in to a Gmail account. So that's one thing you need to take note of. Make sure you're not signed into a Gmail account. Make sure you're signed into the Outlook account that was actually provided, during the course of application. Because the only email address I have is the Outlook account you guys submitted. I don't have a Gmail account. I don't have your Hotmail or your Yahoo account. The only thing I have is your Outmail account, which you provided. So make sure your Outlook account is provided. Make sure you sign in with your Outlook account. So just hold on one sec. Hold on one sec, guys.
Hi, Godwin, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just hold on one sec.
Oh,
I can hear you. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So sorry for that, guys. I was trying to add myself to the channel. Okay. So once you just going back here. So definitely. So I said once you get to the blank screen, which is this, once you get to this blank, don't worry, you're fine. You're good to go. So you're going to get another invite. Take note, you're going to get another invite that would tell you you've been added to your learning track. Those that actually chose cybersecurity, definitely you're going to get an email that you've been added to the cybersecurity, either batch A or batch B, product design, product management, batch A or batch B. So you're going to get an email. This is the email you're going to get. So can you see, once you've been added to your respective learning track, you're going to get an email. So I've actually added this user to data analysis batch B. So that's why this user is getting this email. So once you've been added, so it depends on the learning track you've been added to. You're going to get an email. So once you get this email, then you can now move on, or you can now open your Microsoft Teams on your computer. I know the process is kind of, I would say it's taxing or something, but once you follow suit, you're going to understand. It's just a simple process. First is download Microsoft Teams on your desktop, on your computer. You can also use Microsoft Teams on the web, but it's advisable you get the Microsoft Teams application itself. So once you download Microsoft Teams on your computer, you'll go to your Outlook email. Go to your Outlook email where you actually receive the invitation. And when you're trying to sign into Outlook, when you're trying to get the invitation, you need to sign into a browser, outlook.com. You sign in with the email address. That's the Outlook email address you provided during the course of application. So once you do that, once you sign in with your Outlook email address, you click on accept invitation. So you're going to get this step, you're going to get the screen. You're going to get a blank screen. Don't worry about that. So once you get the blank screen, then you're going to get another email. So the other email you're going to get is something, you're going to get something like this. You've been added to, so this is the final email you're going to get. So once you get this, then you're fine, you're good to go. So once you get this email, the next thing just needs to, so there are two ways to actually access your class once you get this email. So either you click on open Microsoft Teams, or you go to your Microsoft Teams application itself, you sign in. Once you sign in, then you're going to see the class which you've been added to. So Alapsi said something, we're going to have a section tomorrow. For those who did not get the invitation, or for those who maybe in one way or the other are not able to access their classes, we're going to have a session tomorrow, Friday. We're going to talk about it, and everybody's going to be added to everybody's going to be added to the respective learning track. Either maybe cybersecurity, data analysis, or anything, software development, whatsoever you actually chose during the course of application, you're going to be added to your learning, to your class. I know, I can see some questions, like, I haven't gotten the accepted email, I haven't gotten the invitation email. So if you don't get it in your inbox, check your spam folder or your junk folder on your Outlook account. Someone is saying, must the computer be Windows 10? It's advisable you get a Windows 10 computer. We all know Windows 7 is out of support. Microsoft does not support Windows 7 operating system anymore. So it's advisable you get a Windows 10 upward, Windows 10, Windows 11, be it Windows 10 Professional, anyone whatsoever. But let it be, try as much as possible to get a minimum of a Windows 10 operating system. So that's that about navigating to Microsoft Teams. It's quite easy. I promise you guys are going to enjoy your section for the period, either 3 weeks or 1 month or so. You're going to enjoy your section. So it's quite easy. So tomorrow, you guys, I'll be expecting you guys tomorrow. Like, any question you have regarding Microsoft Teams, accessing your class, accessing the email. And Olabisi said something about, for those who provided, maybe you have issues logging into your email, that's your Outlook email. It's advisable you open another one. So if you don't want to open another email address, that's Outlook email address, you can contact Microsoft. You have Microsoft support, they would help you regarding the Outlook email you might be having. So that's that about that. So Olabisi, over to you, Olabisi.
Okay, thank you very much, Godwin. I want to see if there are any questions also, so that you can take some of the questions in the chat session. Okay, I think there's some questions waiting for you. You might want, do you want to read and answer to that? We'll just give like 2 minutes for you to answer the questions that are in the chat session.
Okay, I think I need to scroll up a bit. Scroll up a bit. Okay, some said they don't have the PDF. Okay. Okay, so for those that don't have the PDF, I guess that's been sent. Olabisi, please, can you confirm that?
The PDF would be sent to them. Once I get from you, I would check them.
Okay, that's fine. So Gbemisola, yeah. So the PDF would be sent across to you guys. Just check your email probably after the call or something. Okay, see, I can see Adam. How about those that use a MacBook? Yeah, it's fine. Use a MacBook, you can download Microsoft and just follow the process in the PDF. That's why I made mention of that when I started. If you have a MacBook, fine. If you have a Windows computer, a Linux, definitely you should be able to download Microsoft Teams on your computer. Okay, Violet just said you have the PDF. Okay, you're gonna get the PDF. Yeah, Esther, yeah, you actually got a blank page, which is fine. Don't worry about that. You're going to see the instruction, everything in the PDF. You don't need to panic. Don't worry, everything will be fine. So for those still asking, I don't have the PDF, you're going to get the PDF today. You're going to get the PDF today. So just follow the instructions in the PDF. You're going to get the PDF today. Okay, and for those who are yet to get the email, probably you guys provided the wrong email address or something. I would advise just send it as a request or an email to support@techfordev.com. For those who did not get the invitation email, you can send a query to support@techfordev.com. Yeah. Okay, trying to view more questions. Okay, and one more thing, when accessing the invitation, please don't use your mobile phone. It's advisable to use a computer when accessing the invitation. Once you get the invitation email, kindly use your computer. Don't use a mobile phone. It's advisable to use a computer. Okay. Yes. For those still asking for the PDF, you're going to get the PDF. Don't worry, you're going to get the PDF today. Okay, for those having issues installing Microsoft Teams on their computer that's why we're going to have a section tomorrow. So then you're going to share your screen. So once you share your screen tomorrow, I'm going to see the error message you're actually having when trying to download Microsoft Teams. Definitely some persons will have issues downloading Microsoft Teams to their computer. It's an expected behavior. So by tomorrow, we're going to check that and fix that. Still trying to more questions. Okay, so for those that have gotten the invitation email, definitely you're going to get the second email today. So the second email you're going to get today is telling you you've been added to your learning track, be it cybersecurity or software development. It all depends. You're going to get the email today. Okay. Yeah, someone is asking if she can rewatch the YouTube video. Yes, fine. You can rewatch the YouTube video. Okay. So you're going to get a second email. Don't worry, you're going to get a second email today. Oh, someone saying the PDF is also blank at your end. Is it the PDF that is blank or the invitation link you clicked? Definitely, there's some there are contents in the PDF that is going to be sent to you. Okay, so for those who did not get, or for those who are yet to get an invitation, you may just send a query to support@techfordev.com. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I think that will be all for now. That'll be all for now. Yeah, so that'll be all for now.
Okay, Godwin, please, kindly refer to the chat. I just dropped the PDF so that you can drop on the YouTube for them to access the PDF. But I will still be sending by tomorrow, latest COB tomorrow. You should be getting an email from us, and in the email, the PDF will be there. But pending that time, Godwin, you can drop the link in the. I already dropped the link for you. You can check it here on Zoom. So you can drop it for them on the YouTube, so they can have access to it.
Okay. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so I just saw the link you sent to me right now. Yeah, it's the same PDF.
So you can share on the YouTube link. While that is going on, we just while Godwin is doing that, I will just get us ready for the next session. Hi, Godwin, you can stop sharing your screen. Okay, so Godwin is going to be sharing the PDF shortly, and we'll move on to the next one, which is the introduction into the alumni community. I'll be handing over to my colleague who's on the call, Paul Andrew. Hi, Paul, how are you doing?
Hi, Alabisi. Good afternoon, everybody. I trust we are all having a great day already. I'm excited to be here today. I'm sure you've been having a lot of fun. I believe so. Have actually learned a number of things since the program started. The orientation started. I listened to Abraham walk you through, who we are, what we do. It was exciting to hear Aurel Lua, reading out the responses from a good number of you. I'll get my video on shortly. Okay. It was exciting to hear Aurelua reading out the responses from quite a number of you. So I'm excited that, many of you showed interest, because for you to be able to remember all of those, things that were mentioned, it meant that you listened really well and that you're excited about the opportunity. So congratulations to each and every one of you. I'm sure you've heard a lot of congratulations today already, and you're probably wondering why is this a big deal? Yes, it is. Why is it a big deal? Because you have the opportunity to upskill. You have the opportunity to upskill, your skill set, just in case you've already acquired some form of, digital education before you came here. Why is this a big deal? Because you are using this opportunity to prepare for the future, and the future is almost always here. So this is a big deal in many ways, and hopefully, as I walk you through, what you can be looking forward to in regards to the community, I'm hoping that you will be excited. I'm hoping that the things you will be hearing today will drive your passion. I'm hoping that it will increase your motivation to give your very best this bootcamp training, not just in terms of attendance. Yes, I heard Blessing reiterating the essence of attendance. I'm sure Olabisi must have mentioned it over and over again today. But attendance is one thing. The bigger part of it is what would you have acquired? What have you learned? Are you better? Do you have better skills? Are you able to solve problems? Because that's what Africa needs. That's what digital skills is all about. That's what tech is all about. So if you have the skills to solve problems, you get people to pay you. That's how it works. So you are here, before the plenty money, so to say, you are here to acquire the skills first, and then, upgrade that skill, continue to develop that skill, and then boom, maybe you are earning big. So congratulations to you if you've made it this far already. So my name is Paul Andrew. So you could call me Paul. I'm very much present on LinkedIn. The name is Paul Andrew on LinkedIn too. You could also connect me on Twitter. I think my handle is Paul_FCBA. Yes, I think that's my Twitter handle. And what's the essence of connecting? That brings us to community. Yes, and I'm a community associate at Tech for Dev. I manage the community. So in simple terms, I'm the community manager, and today I am representing a community team, as it were. So largely you'll be having contact with me now that you're on the program, or now that your program is starting off, and you definitely will be having lots of contact with me when you are done with your facilitators, you are done with Olabisi, and then it will be me and you on the community platform if you graduate. If you graduate, because this is a journey. So I would try to share my slide, and hopefully you are able to see my slide, to walk you through what you can gain from the community. I'll just walk you through it. I'll just speak to it, and I won't say too much, because in a distance, you are not in yet. Okay? So I just want to salivate you. I want you to salivate as I share this information with you. I'm hoping you can see the link already. Aureolua, can you confirm if you can see my slide rather? I'm not on the YouTube, so I can't see your comments. You know, I would have loved to see your comments, see my perspective.
I can see your slide.
Awesome. Thank you, Aureolua. Yes. So the Women Techsters Bootcamp community, the community it's a Pan-African community. By the way, we definitely have learned today that Tech for Dev is Pan-African. We are Pan-African because we believe in the idea of Africa. We believe that for my country, your country, whether it's Sierra Leone, whether it's Kenya, whether it's Zimbabwe, whether it's Egypt, whether it's Ghana, Nigeria, for us to excel, thrive in our economy, as a nation, there needs to be a level of collaboration and development across board in Africa. So if you have one country advancing in Africa and the rest are not advancing, it's going to be a problem because we are intertwined by borders, borders that are more or less sort of opened anyway, or maybe say porous. So if there's an insecurity problem in one place, it will get to the other. And so I'm using that to say, if there's an advancement in Nigeria, there's advancement in Ghana, you will see that there will be a spread across West Africa. It's an advancement in Kenya, it's an advancement in Ethiopia. You will also see a spread across, Africa, as it were. And then you see service deliveries, being digitized. Agricultural entrepreneurship is better. The entrepreneurship in the fashion industry is digitally driven. Telecommunications better. All kinds of services that if somebody wants to sell customer flakes somewhere, or maybe it's a corn, it's a maize, or a cornflakes or something, anything at all, or maybe it's a makeup or whatsoever. All of this, whether you are into fashion designing or makeup stuff, you are able to deliver your service. You have an app for your, for the things you do. People are able to book on the app and they're able to come at their convenience, and you employ people. You just use, digital technology. You use technology to manage, your businesses. I mean, that's what we really want to do at Tech for Them. We don't just want people to work at Microsoft, at all the fintechs in this world. We also want an Africa that is driven by business, an Africa that is driven by a prosperous economy. That's what you get in the UK. That's what you get in the USA. That's what you get in Italy, in Spain. So how does a community fit into this? What makes a community? You remember, for those who did chemistry, science, they say an element and a compound. So if you didn't do science, don't worry, just forgive me in advance. I did a little bit of science, not techo, but I did a little bit of science, It's just like saying you want to make a soup. At least your soup is a compound. A soup cannot be made of just one material. There must be water. You are either having a palm oil, you have pepper. I mean, there's a lot that makes up what we call a soup. So for Africa to really thrive in terms of using technology to deliver goods and services, we need to have a community of people who have these digital skills. And that's what we want to do. That's one of the key difference for us at Tech for Dev. And I say key difference because we try to put a face to this. So if you excel through this program, if you dot all the I's and cross all the T's, you will be joining a community of bootcamp, a bootcamp community that is Pan-African. You will have the opportunity to interact with people who have on their course last year, 2 years ago, so as a data scientist or a data analytics, you'll be meeting with other data analytics on the platform where you now have a responsibility to inquire, to engage, to network, to talk to somebody, to meet somebody, to share your ideas, and then have all the opportunities that you can, as much as you are. So that's more or less what we do at the community. So let me go to my second slide. We deliver most of our activities virtually to promote engagement among participants. And the whole idea is to result in higher level of learning and career growth. Now, let me walk you through our objectives When you come on the community, you get an opportunity for me and the community team to engage you, to also ensure that we are able to keep you motivated. And of course, we share information. Those informations could be about job vacancies. You want to be on the community before you have access to those. And sometimes they're not just random job vacancies. They are job vacancies shared by our job partners. So if you're not on our community, how would you get to know about them? You also be on the community to learn about. Sometimes we have one of the components of Tech for Them is what we call meet and greets. It's like a meetup, a physical meetup that comes. Not too often, but they do happen. So let's say we could decide to want to have a physical meetup in Kenya, and if you're not on our community platform, you wouldn't know. In such meetups, you get to meet some of the members of staff. You get to meet, fellows from within your country, and you are able to really network, share ideas, and all the other information. So you really need to ensure that you do well in this program so that you can have the opportunity to come on the community. Now, on the community, you also get the opportunity to be an advocate, an ambassador for Tech for Dev. So I know earlier today, Olabisi mentioned something about ambassador. I don't know how many of you, really open your ears to hear that part really well, because that's an opportunity that you can take advantage of sometimes later. But, you need to finish first. You need to succeed on this program. You need to be on the community before we can even talk about who is an ambassador, who is a Tech for Dev ambassador, what does that even mean? What opportunity can that give to me, and all of that. When you come to a community, these are the things you get. You get value in webinars. Maybe, somebody, you have a facilitator, organizing a program for you. Maybe around cybersecurity, we are bringing top experts within the software development space, or maybe UI, UX, just ensure giving you tips to own your skills, on your technical skills. We could also bring on experts. We also bring on experts, who continue to engage you on soft skills, CV trainings, as it were. There's a whole lot you can get on the community, So you need to be there. On the community, you get the opportunity to synergize, connect. They say collaboration is the biggest competition today. If you're still living in the idea of just me, trust me, first off, tech is not for you. Because there's nothing like a me in the tech space. If you're a product manager, you are working with probably almost everybody, a software developer, a product, a product designer, you are working with almost everybody in the space. So there's no me, there's a me amongst others, and it is networking that really bootstrap people's career today. So on the community, maybe you have an idea, you want to develop an app, you want to develop something, you want to solve a problem, as it were. On the community, you get to meet people with like-minded people who you can now build traction together, carry a synergy, and then boom. Who knows? Maybe you might be the ones solving that problem, in that community very soon. So yes, what you need to be on the community, and for you to be on the community.
Hello, dear. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. My name is
Olabisi.
Hi, Paul. Can you hear me? I can see her speaking, but I don't think we can hear you. Let me just confirm if other people are experiencing the same. Okay, it's not me. I could hear you a bit, then you left again. But I'm seeing some other persons also say the same, that they can't hear Paul anymore. We can see her speaking, but we don't seem to hear you anymore. Unfortunately, we still cannot hear you. I can see that you are speaking, but for some reason your voice keeps ceasing. Is it possible for you to quickly go up and try to join back again? Or probably Chigozie, maybe you could try unmuting and speak, and then we'll just see if there's a network issue or something.
Hi, Ore, can you hear me clearly?
Awesome, Chigozie. Hi, I can actually hear you quite clearly. Hi, Paul. Can you try again? I can see you speaking, but unfortunately, I cannot hear you. Olabisi, I cannot hear you either. Wow. Okay, something. But you both can hear me, right? But for some reason, I don't seem to hear. And I can also see the chat where a number of persons are also saying that we can't see your screen, but we cannot hear you. I believe Chigozie wants to take a session. I think if you can hear her, we can just go ahead with that while Paul and Labisi fix the network glitch, and then he can join us back. Chigozie, your mic is muted. Your mic is muted.
Hello, can you hear me clearly now?
Oh, yes, I can hear you. Please go ahead.
Hi, Ore. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm excited to be here. I don't know, can Paul stop sharing his screen so I can share my...
Hi, Chigozie, can you hear me?
I can hear you, BC. Hi, BC.
Hi, good afternoon. Thank you for joining the so I guess Paul would just exit the meeting and try to join in again. I think it's some form of technical glitch. So good afternoon, everyone. This is Chigozie Paul. She is the content associate at Tech for Dev. She'll be walking you through storytelling, a tool in your career growth. So she'll just be giving you basically everything that we'll be saying. She'll be reiterating and giving it more flesh. Paul, over to you, Chigozie.
Okay, so I would be sharing my screen now. Just give me a moment. Hi, everybody. So I usually like to start with one of my favorite questions here. If you were, say, stuck in an elevator with, say, Elon Musk, or, you know, one of those big men that have big money, and you know how they always say, well, if you're stuck in an elevator with someone and you have 5 minutes with the person, what would you say to sell yourself? At this point, you start looking for, you know, statistics on the number of women in tech and why you will make a difference and why it should help you. I feel like almost everybody has the same kind of story. I feel like our stories as individuals are similar in a way. And that if I want to sell myself and BC wants to sell herself and Aurel wants to sell herself, would most likely say the same thing, except we are selling ourselves based on our personal experiences and who we truly have. And that's where storytelling comes in. In tech, as you progress in your career, one very important part, one very important, you know, thing you should know is, or one important skill you should own is storytelling skill, the ability to be able to tell your story, the ability to be able to sell yourself through your stories. And I'm just going to explain what I mean. Okay. So according to Forbes, stories are more powerful than statistics in convincing people. Yeah, that's the first point I brought about. Like, if we meet on the road and you start telling me, do you know that 1 in 10 women hold tech positions? I'll first look around for the camera, to be sure that it's not an Instagram skit before I walk away. But if you meet me on the road, like, have you ever met someone stop you on the road and says, "Auntie, please help me with this"? Even if you know that this person is about to scam you, something in you will be saying, he might be telling the truth. He might be telling the truth. Just give him 15 naira. It's true that he misplaced his purse just before he saw you, even when you know the person is lying. So stories are usually more convincing than any other form of, trying to sell yourself, whether with statistics or graphs. I mean, who has the time to be looking at graphs? I'm not saying that these methods are not good. I'm just saying that it's important to learn in the midst of learning how to, create websites, draw graphs, do everything. It's important for you to learn how to tell your story. So how do you tell your story? You can tell your story in various forms. Yeah? You can tell your stories through one-on-one interaction. You meet the person and they start to tell the person about who you are, what motivates you, and what you are trying to do. You can tell your story with written words, in blog posts or social media posts. My favorite actually is social media posts. It's because it's really, really easy. You are just scrolling on Instagram, or you're scrolling on LinkedIn, and you're scrolling on Twitter, and then you see something, one captivating paragraph, and before you know it, you're hooked. Even if you don't want to buy what the person is selling, something in you wants to follow the person, just in case somebody somewhere needs their services, just so you can recommend them. That's the power of story. And it's easy, it's very, very easy. You can just go to your social media and decide, okay, today I want to start telling my story. I want to start selling myself out. I'm learning, say, cybersecurity in the Women Techsters Bootcamp. I want people to be able to see that, okay, this is what I'm doing. I want employers to be able to see me. I want people that I want to partner with to be able to see me. I want people to be able to see what I can do and to hear my stories. I don't know if you've ever applied for anything and they ask you for your LinkedIn profile. Like, what has LinkedIn got to do with the job I have to offer? That's how well the world has progressed. People want to see, okay, this person says she's a cybersecurity. Is it really true? What does her LinkedIn look like? Does she talk about cybersecurity? Has she posted any story connecting her with cybersecurity? And, people want to see, is this person really who she says she is? And they cannot open your heart. They cannot open your heart. The closest thing they can do is to look at your social media, what it's like, and find out if there's a connection between who you say you are and who you are on social media. I've had to, interact with people, and I'm like, okay, send me a message on social media. And I go and they probably send me an invite and they are ghosts. I'm like, how can I even trust you if you don't have a social media presence? How can I trust you? I don't know your house. I don't know where, I don't know. Some people have done so many things, built so many websites, volunteered in so many amazing places, but it's nowhere. So it's very important as you learn tech skills to make sure that you have digital footprint where people can, how people can follow up on you. With picture and with words. Yes, picture and with words. Same using social media. You can, posts that have pictures have, if say, a 50% chance to catch your attention more than posts that are just, hi, this is me. That's why sometimes when you when you're scrolling and then you see a picture and stop scrolling and read the caption almost in most cases, or in some cases, let me not exaggerate, in some cases, the caption has nothing to do with the picture. The picture was just to stop you in your tracks. I'm not saying you can't post a picture that has no correlation. Don't do that. Don't do that. But I'm just saying that the pictures, when you use pictures while telling your story, it helps people feel, because people are easily distracted here. So when they are reading something, they want something that will capture their eye every 30 seconds, every 1 minute, every 5 minutes. And that's why it's important that when you're telling your stories, you should use pictures sufficiently or adequately. Then with videos, there are a lot of, you'll be wondering, why is it that everybody wants to start a YouTube channel now? Why is it that everybody wants to start carrying mic on Instagram or on Twitter? It's because they've realized that there is power in telling your stories through videos. And that's the truth. One person can just come and be saying, oh, I like to eat food, and I would start reviewing the meals I eat on. Okay, let me use an example related to tech here. I don't know if anybody knows Fisayo, this guy that reviews tech gadgets. Like, it's popular. He has made it because he has realized that there's power in telling your story through videos. So if you are a cybersecurity expert or you're a design expert, you can just decide that, oh, okay, I have a social media handle and I'm not using it for anything like that. Why don't I post videos of me talking about design, videos of me talking about my design journey on YouTube, on Instagram? I think the most common platforms people use for videos are YouTube and Instagram. Maybe TikTok, yeah. So you could just post about design. This week you're talking about design. The next week you're talking about what motivates you or what motivated you to go into tech. Next day you're talking about, there's no how you will apply anywhere, and they ask for your Instagram handle or your LinkedIn handle or your YouTube link, or sometimes they just say a link to your work, and they see videos of you talking about design. They have just your mind that you know what you're talking about. So there's no how. There is no how. All methods are effective, so just choose the method you're most comfortable with and explore. Advantages of sharing your story. I already stated some when I started. First, your story is only you can sell yourself, okay? Only you can sell yourself. Your story is one way for you to sell yourself, sell your skills, and basically just put yourself out there. Is one way to amplify the work that you do. Another thing is you can measure your progress. When you share your story today, and today you're talking about how you are trying to ensure that you graduate in the Women Techsters Bootcamp. By next month, when you share your story, you are not at the same point that you are now. And then there is something the best of us face. It's something creative, it's professional face. Sometimes you wonder if you really know what you are doing. Imposter syndrome, yeah. And it's when you feel like that, you just go to your social media handle or your blog or anywhere that you've been documenting your stories and just trace, by the time I was doing bootcamp, I did not know how to do this. But after bootcamp, I could do this. Then I did this training and then I could do this. Between then and now, these are the things I can do. And if I give myself time, I'll be able to do a couple more things. And then it boosts your morale, and then you are up and running before you know it. So it's very important, even as much as it's important for your future employers, it's important for you yourself to help measure your growth, measure your progress, and document your journey. Now, how do you collaborate with us to tell your story? So if you are common with our social media, and which you should be, by the way, you should be following us across all social media platforms. If you are one of our followers on social media platforms, on any of our social media platforms, I beg your pardon, you'll see that we tell a lot of stories. We tell a lot of stories of people that share their stories with us, that collaborate with us to share their stories. We tell their stories on their social media platforms. And I like to bring up these examples. There was a time we shared, not a time, sometimes when we share stories of people, we get messages like, oh, this person's story is inspiring. I'd like to work with this person. Please, can you link me up with this person? And we do. And in no time, the person is making waves in the tech industry. I'm not saying that this is the case for everybody that collaborates with us to share their story. I'm just saying that it happens to some people. And how do you know that you won't be the next person that a partner will see and say, hey, I like this person's story, I want to be part of this person's story? So how do you collaborate with us to tell your story? when you make updates on LinkedIn, you can, or any social media platform, you can tag us. When we see your post, we will share on our page, and that gives you more exposure. Because I mean, have you seen our followers? Hello, have you seen the number of followers we have? So when you tag us, when you make any of this posts, we will share, and then our audience get to see your story, and anything can happen from there. It also boosts the credibility of your story, because I mean, anybody can go on LinkedIn and say, but you know LinkedIn now, you know the way LinkedIn is. Anybody can go on LinkedIn and say, last night I went to UN. I did an interview at the UN. But when you tell your story and we reshare it, people can see that, oh, okay, Tech for Dev shared that story. She's not lying. She's not lying. She's genuine. She's not lying. So that's one way to collaborate with us. I would share in the chat session after my time, LinkedIn, social media platforms, so that you can easily access and follow us. Another way to join collaborate with us to tell your story is to fill our success story forms. During and after every program, every cohort, every class, not every class, every cohort, every program, we share a link to our success story form. Please, when you see this link, fill the form with adequate information. There's a common mistake that people that fill the form do. When they share link to their pictures, they don't grant us access. And there's nothing we can do when we don't have access to your pictures. So when sharing information, ensure that every information that you share is adequate, and that when you are sharing media files, you've granted us access. We can see the picture. Not that when we click on the link, they'll tell us, request for permission. Please ensure that you are sharing a viewable link. All right. So tips for filling the success stories form. Like I said, be as detailed as you can be. Sorry, I beg your pardon. Then tell your story in relation to your growth. When filling the success story form, don't just say, oh, my name is XYZ. I am XYZ. I do XY, and tell us nothing in relation to your tech career. We are trying to help sell you out. So we are trying to help sell you. So please share information with us in relation to your growth. Okay, this is already giving me one eye. So let me just round up my session. All right. So please ensure that in sharing your story with us, the headshots you share are clear enough for us to share on our social media platforms. Okay, so here's an example of one of the ladies I was telling you about. We posted our story on our LinkedIn, and a partner messaged us and said, hey, I like that story and I would like to work with that person. This could be you. Okay, so I hope with these few points of mine, I've been able to convince you that storytelling is an important tool and that is a needed skill for everybody to learn. Thank you very much.
Hi, Paul. Thank you. Thank you, Chigozie, for that wonderful session. I mean, this is very, very important. That's what we've been saying from the beginning. And she has further given more flesh to the reason why you have to journal your journey. You have to tell people what it is that you're doing so that you can open yourself to better opportunities. Okay, so on that note, I would be calling on our placement lead at Tech for Dev. She would be introducing you to the soft skill training curricula. Hi, Ojonoka, how are you doing today? Good afternoon, Ojonoka.
Hi, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. So good to see you.
Good to see you too. Good afternoon. How are you doing today?
I'm very well.
Awesome. Hi, everyone. And of course, thank you for having me today. I'm excited to be here. I know all of my colleagues have been saying congratulations, 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 but I have to add my congratulations as well. So congratulations to all of you who have made it this far from the over 7,000 applications, that came in for the boot camp for this month. Okay, real quick, my name is Ojonoka Dietus Pief. I'm the placement lead at Tech for Dev. I'll be walking you through, soft skills training and what to expect for the specialized class we're going to have with you sometime later this month. Over the next 10 to 15 minutes, I'll just share some tips with you. So real quick, I wish I could see the comment section, but I mean, what are soft skills? If you know what soft skills are, you can just put it in the comment section. Probably be able to see it, and someone on the team can probably share your comments. But if you don't know what it means, it just means the non-technical skills that you need to succeed in your field. And it doesn't matter what field you're in, whether you're in tech, you are in business, whatever field it is you're in, you're going to need soft skills. These skills are the non-technical skills, like I said. And for more context, for those of you on this program, you're going to be learning specific skills. If you're probably in cybersecurity, software development, irrespective of what learning track you're in, right? You're going to need non-technical skills that will help you excel. And one of the most common technical skills non-technical skills I like to talk about is communication. And communication can be verbal, it can be written, right? And in this age of social media, a lot of it is written, is verbal, is the way you communicate in your videos, in your audio messages, even in text, right? When you post something, maybe you're sharing your journey, like Chigozie mentioned, you need to be able to effectively communicate whatever it is that you're trying to share, right? But for you, I assume that you're hoping that with the skills you get here, either you get a job or you get a promotion in your current job, whatever it is, you need to be able to communicate with your colleagues, your bosses, your team members. You need to be able to communicate either in email writing, on your Slack groups, on your Teams channel. Even if you're using WhatsApp, you need to be able to communicate effectively, right? There's leadership, and then this is 2023. A lot of things are happening. And if I were to ask any of you right now about your preference for remote jobs or working on site, most people, I'm sure 99% of people say they want to work remotely. What does that mean? It means you don't want to, have to go to the office every day. For example, you want to work with a company outside of Africa, or you want to work with a company outside of your country, wherever you may be right now, earning, foreign currency. You want to work from the comfort of your home, and that's good and fine. But then you need specific skills that will help you excel at that. And all of these soft skills, which I really encourage you to read up on. This is just a few weeks training. We can't teach you, read about the soft skills you want to have in the future. For example, think about the job roles that you want to take on in the future. So if, for example, after this training, you want to work as a cybersecurity specialist, or you want to work as a junior front-end developer, I encourage you to go online, right? Look for the job descriptions of those roles. For example, you can go on LinkedIn, search for job openings. I'm not saying you should apply. Just take those job descriptions and take note of the technical and the non-technical skills that are required for those roles. And then you start preparing yourself for them, right? I talked about communication. It's almost always in all of the job descriptions. It means that it's necessary for any job you're going to take on. Leadership, you need to be able to lead yourself, lead a small team, lead your colleague. You might be two on a team. You might be asked to do special projects, right? You don't need to be given a special title, but how are you able to lead? In fact, starting from your group, this bootcamp group, you can become a leader without being a class rep, right? These are different tips that you can take on that will help you in the workplace. And also, importantly, for the session we're going to have next week, it should be in a couple of weeks, but I think it's going to be on the 30th of this month. What we want to do really is to importantly give you an opportunity to display all the soft skills that you are ever going to learn. And what do I mean by that? Is that before you get a job, before you get an internship, before you get a freelancing gig, there are processes, right? You have to apply for a job, right? It's not just going to fall on your legs and you're just going to, start working. You need to apply for a job. And applying for a job it sounds simple, right? But it can be technical. The technical skills come in, yes, but your soft skills also come in. Again, communication. How do you communicate your skill sets in your CV, right? On your social media platforms? How do you communicate that, right? What we want to be able to do for you in that soft skills job, because it's going to almost be of no use if you have great communication skill, if you know how to collaborate with people, if you have great leadership skills and you don't have a job, right? It's not going to make any sense, right? So we want to be able to prepare you to land those jobs. How? First, what your CV should look like. If you know the last time you updated your CV was when you finished secondary school, I'm throwing this shit at you. Please, go online. There's so many templates that you can use to upgrade your CV. Please update your CV. Use the standard samples that are online, right? Update your CV. There are some little mistakes that we make here and there. For example, putting your date of birth on your CV. I know in some countries it might be required, but in most places it's not. Your date of birth can be a limiting factor. It can be the reason why you're not hired. And what do I mean? Sometimes recruiters are looking for people within a particular age range. So if you put your date of birth, if you're unlucky, you might not be told, but that might be the reason why you don't get that job. The same reason why you're also, except if you're asked to specify your gender, right? Don't go ahead and put Miss or Mrs. as your name on your CV. Again, there's so many biases that you don't know, and you don't know who's going to be reading your CVs, right? Or your CV. So we're going to be sharing some of these tips with you. Also, how you can save your CV. I mean, something as simple as how you should name your CV. When you create your CV, you save it. Believe me, some of you, I know you're guilty of it, still save your CV as CV. That is fail like F9. You should never do that, right? You need to save your CV properly. You need to name it properly. You need to be able to tell what your skill set is, what you can do just by looking at your CV. Also importantly, you must never save your CV as a Word document, right? These are all the tips that we're going to be sharing with you in that segment, in that session. So I just want to prepare your mind and encourage you to please attend the training. And also for the 3 weeks that you're going to be having your technical training, please understand that 3 weeks is such a short time. We cannot teach you everything. So you need to take responsibility to not only learn or attend your classes, right? You need to go back home and take some extra lessons, watch videos online. Don't spend your time just watching funny videos online. If you taught a concept, in class, you can read more about it. You can watch videos about it. The same thing you can also do for your soft skills. Like I said, you can check on LinkedIn, right? And just check for job descriptions, right? All of those job descriptions, I'm saying it again because we may not get this opportunity again. Just go online, read about them, watch videos about them, and prepare yourself to ask questions during that session, right? Don't come there without any knowledge. Don't come there and start asking, oh, what are soft skills? No, not those kind of questions. So between now and the 30th, right, go back home in your spare time, read about soft skills for your specific learning track, read about the job descriptions for the kind of job that you want to apply for in the next 1 month or 2 months. What other certifications are you going to need, right? Read about all of that. And we'll be happy to take your questions for that segment. We're already getting ready. And I mean, I can't wait for us to have that session, right? Also importantly, before I hand over to Olabisi, the person we're going to be having as your facilitator for that session is a recruiter. So we're going to be sharing tips with you on what recruiters look out for when you send in your CV. So yes, this is just a tip of the iceberg. I don't want to spend so much time here. I think I will short my time. But please let me know if you have any specific questions that I can quickly respond to before I hand over to Olabisi. Well, I mean, if there's no other question, if there's no question from me, thank you for having me. Olabisi, over to you.
Hey, thank you very much, Ojonoka, for that session. So I will just be looking at the YouTube to see if there is any other questions. Okay, so Maureen said she's looking forward to the soft skills session. Lala says thank you for the tips. Rita is saying team player. Rita also said time management. So they are really, really looking forward to the soft skill training, and that's going to be holding on the 30th of this month. So please get ready, boosters. Your session is going to be held 30th of this month. Yes. Okay, so I guess we are about. Thank you very much, Ojonoka. So we are at the last. Wow, it's been a whole day of information, and I hope we all are able to grasp and digest everything that has been said so far. And thank you very much, everyone that has been on this call. I mean, we started 10 o'clock until this time. The attendance has been static. We didn't have, so we had people join the call. Thank you so much, and congratulations once again on making it this far to the Cohort 2.6. Your classes will be starting on Monday, the 8th of May, and for Batch B, your classes will be starting on the 11th. That is on Thursday. For Batch A, remember that your classes is Monday to Friday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. West African time. And for Batch B, your classes will be from Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. For Thursday and Friday, your classes will be starting from 4 o'clock. And for Saturday and Sunday, your classes will be holding either in the morning or the evening. That will be decided by your facilitators in class. Okay, so I'll just be going to the comment section to see if so if you have any questions, please, before we call it a day, 2 o'clock, please drop your questions so that I can quickly go over the questions before we call it a day. So I'll be going to the comment section now to take questions. I'm waiting for your questions, so please let's have questions so that we can call it a day by 2 o'clock and let us get back to the rest of the day so you can enjoy your day. Okay, so I'm still waiting for questions. I am here to say questions. Okay, Angel, I'm coming. Okay, so for questions that I know that I've answered before, I am not going to be taking those questions again. Question about switching batches. I'm afraid no, you can't switch batch at this moment. I didn't get a mail on my Outlook. Please, you will check your inbox, your spam, and your junk. But should you still not get some emails from us, please send an email, and we'll try as much as possible to attend to all of these emails. For a data analyst who is trained in the bootcamp, what is the learning track in the program? So you can choose data science. If you did data analysis in the bootcamp, just choose data science and AI. So that will work for you. Data science would work for you. I'm unable to access the Get DP link. So check the pinned chart. Our admin, that's the Tech for Dev HQ, already pinned a chart where you can click on the DP, but the email that we'll be sending out tomorrow would have the link also to the DP. We'll be sharing the recording of this session, the Get DP link, and also the PDF that Godwin spoke to. Okay, I mean, I've had an exciting time with you all, and I want to say thank you for joining the call and staying till this time. Congratulations. Once again, my name is Olabisi Etsuka. I will be working with you through the journey of the bootcamp training. So should you have any questions, should you have any challenges, please kindly reach out to me through my email address, or send it to wtbootcamp@techfordev.com. wtbootcamp@techfordev.com, and we'll try as much as possible to answer the emails. Because of the influx of emails that comes in every now and then, don't be rest assured that we'll definitely attend to it. If the response might not be coming in timely, but we'll definitely get around to answering every of your questions. An email will be sent out tomorrow before COB with the link and with the outline things that I've spoken about. Thank you very much. Would our Outlook calendar be blocked, especially due to time difference? Once your facilitator schedules a meeting, it goes to your calendar, your Outlook calendar, and it will be blocked according to it will be blocked using the WAT. So you check in from your own end. If your calendar is showing CST, if it's showing EST, that is what you would be getting. Thank you very much, everyone, once again, and do enjoy the rest of your day. Bye. See you all in class on Monday, and please try to be on time. See you in class on Monday. For batch B, see you in class on Thursday, and subsequently I'll be holding spot checks with you guys. At the end of your first week training, I'll be holding an update meeting, just getting a feel as to how the classes has been so far. So after the email you get from me tomorrow, you'll still be getting email from me after the first week, just to you share your experience with me, everything that you've learned in class so far. I'll be more or less your accountability partner during the course of this training. So I would work with you. You can share your challenges and everything that you have with me. Bye, guys. I love you all. See you all. Till we see again next time. Bye.